The Dictator is in. Dictator Van Doomcock, Dictator Van Doomcock, Dictator Van Doomcock, Dictator Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your Halloween, Dominions and Doomentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics, Thursday night Halloween edition. I am delighted to have you all here, my friends, and we are going to have a good time filled with all sorts of shtick and a little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants. Great to have you all here. Hail to Blood Honey 78, my Doomcock darling and legionnaire, Gene Roddenberry, Isildur's Bane, Felix Farside, Amy Ward, Enclave Soldier, Grandpa Scout, Captain Opinion, it's your boy Batman, Peter Allen, Daniel Krantz, Grey Troll Carries, Kevin Featherstone, Lori Roberts, the High Priestess of Harvey, Fred Darmstadt, John Robertson. We've got Mexican Iron Man is in the house, Michael S., Jason Rasmussen, Plasma, Lori Wilson, a Nerd Girl is here. We've got Purple Lady. We have got Stellar Heather, Dayhawk 666, Sulf Joe says, woo, Joinsy, Great Troll, RN Feliciano, Alex James, Mira J, Truculent Trout, Penis Virginia, Brandon Inshow, Adam Child, Tippy Tail McKitty, Andrew Grimm, Deacon, Demented, Calamity Size, Shipyards, Darth Supremacy, Echoes of the Ancients, Lorenzo Magana. We've got Bionic Pun, and of course, at the helm, Mary Ashmead, our wrench wench, who is guiding us safely out of the port of the safe into some Halloween madness. I want to say hail to Dave Bob, Bald Eagle 1787, Eric Hawk, Agent Pepsi 1, Nitrium, Captain Mad Hatter, Spike in Madness, Alex James, Blasted Heath, Spitfire Mark 1, Matty E, they call me nobody, Hard Maxer, Antonio Cardenas, Luis Zamaripa, Claudio Como, Zoomed 1975, Jerry Glaze, Paul Hickey, Mike Pratt, and all the usual suspects. Hail, hail, and welcome to this Halloween special edition of Friday Night Frolics. So, yes, because Halloween fell on this Thursday instead of Friday, I decided to do Friday Night Frolics with a special split show. We did an earlier edition for folks in the UK, and now we are doing one for our usual suspects here in the US, Canada, and all points in between. Oh dear, it sounds like there's some kind of disturbance out there. No, it must be Halloween at last. Halloween has come. Oh, listen to them, the children of the night. What music they make. Hey, buddy, what's with that chainsaw? What are you doing? No, don't chop me up. Don't chop me up. Ah! I'm just kidding. Nobody killed me. But I have some special effects I'm having a little bit of fun with, and I just wanted to let you know that it's making Friday Night Frolics just that much better all the time, getting better all the time. In fact, at this point, Friday Night Frolics is worth a
Falcon Punch!
Falcon Punch! Well, my friends, I am so delighted to have you here. I just can't tell you how much I love it. So, with that said, I have gone ahead. Where's the Doom Squirrel? Uh-oh, he's all around. He's all around, Sabu. No, down, Sabu, down, damn you. No. All right, that's better. Calm down, Sabu. Calm down. It's too early in the night to go insane. But, my friends, I have written a little song to go ahead and get things started here tonight. A special Halloween song that I'm sure in the coming years will become a Halloween standard, right up there with I Put a Spell on You and Monster Mash. My friends, it is set to a familiar public domain tune, but entirely new words, and it is my pleasure to premiere it to you tonight. Now, I did it earlier on my UK edition and had just written a line because I had just written it 30 minutes before that UK edition, and so that dry run was not entirely successful. However, I have changed and rewritten the line that I tripped over earlier, and so, God willing, this will be the first complete and non-screwed up version of a new song that I call, drum roll please, What Do We Do with a Trick or Treater? What do we do with a trick or treater? What do we do with a trick or treater? What do we do with a trick or treater shortly after sundown? Way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh shortly after sundown. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf shortly after sundown. Way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh shortly after sundown. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wonder. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wonder. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wonder shortly after sundown. Way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh shortly after sundown. Send him for a swim in the Black Lagoon. Send him in a swim with the Black Lagoon. Wonder what the creature there will do shortly after sundown. Way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh way hey on Halloween, oh shortly after sundown. Put him in the morgue with the restless dead, oh shortly in the did it again. Put him in the morgue with the restless dead. Oh, put him in the morgue with the restless dead. Oh, put him in the morgue with the restless dead. Oh, shortly after sundown. Way hey on Halloween. Oh, way hey on Halloween. Oh, way hey on Halloween. Oh, shortly after sundown. Bury him alive with a hungry zombie. Bury him alive with a hungry zombie. Bury him alive with a hungry zombie. Shortly after sundown. Way hey on Halloween. Oh, way hey on Halloween. Oh, way hey on Halloween. Oh, shortly after sundown. That's what we do with a trick or treater. That's what we do with a trick or treater. That's what we do with a trick or treater shortly after sundown. The problem with that song is without doing it in a group, it's hard to breathe. And then you get dizzy and then you screw up. But nevertheless, there you go. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What did you think of that song? Screw you, Harvey. Give me that crap, crying like a baby. What a bastard.
Hee-haw!
Well, that's better. Thank you, Harvey. Thank you very much. Oh, you're getting a little personal there, Harvey. Forget about that. Well, happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. Damn it. Oh, I know it. My God. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Lavender's blue, dilly dilly. Lavender's green. Yeah, it's hard to breathe. So I have freshened my glass and I poured myself an even bigger glass of Elijah Craig's small batch bourbon. So if any of you out there want a little bourbon, well, raise your glass and let's have some fun. So cheers, guys. Drink them if you got them. Happy Halloween, everybody. I am delighted to be here. Love Hina 2112 says the beat is a happy one, but the lyrics are dark, kind of scary if you think about it. I know. Well, that's part of what we're doing here tonight, folks. Well, all right. Yes, the finest Daniel Craig. Did I say Daniel Craig? Elijah Craig is what I meant. If I said Daniel Craig, then I apologize. I'm still lightheaded from singing the song and having several minutes of oxygen deprivation. So, my friends, we are here. We are here on this terrifying night to say hello to a little bit of horror in our lives, a little bit of fear. But we must always remember that we are together and we can face things together. But I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit of scary personal relationship stuff that I have been sent, folks. I think that this is pretty spooky. This is from Louvrian Imikara, who sent me this. Apparently, Louvrian Imikara has worked as a coroner. And Louvrian was kind enough to send us some of her creepiest work-related stories. And I thought that I would go ahead and share one of them with you right now. Now, these are true. These are true stories, and I have a number of them tonight. So, I was called to a murder-suicide in early October a few years ago, and as I pulled up to the scene, I heard the murder victim's adult daughter wailing in the back of the ambulance. As I entered the house, all I heard was, "I want my mom. I want my mom." Looking over the scene, there was evidence everywhere of a long-term, violent, physically abusive relationship. Blood spatter on the gouged and dented walls, a broken laptop that had been smashed so hard that shards of plastic were scattered all over the kitchen floor, a bloody how to file a restraining order document, dented off plum floors. It was disturbing, to say the least. The real kicker was that the adult daughter and her toddler son also lived at this home, and they'd witnessed all that had gone down. The husband had escalated his campaign of terror recently. He'd been fired for embezzling money from the company that he worked for and took that out on his family. That night, he hit his final breaking point and chased her through the house before shooting her in the back with a hunting rifle. He took more than one shot to murder her because there were 2 holes in the room where she died and the kill shot lodged in her torso. Once she was dead, he turned the gun on himself and blew his head off. Blood and brains were falling off the ceiling fan and landing on myself and the other investigators. We couldn't wipe anything down because we still couldn't disturb the scene at that point. There was a wedding photo covered in the gore. There was once the man's head, and that has long disturbed me more than the bits of tissue falling on my head. While this was going on, panicked wild birds were entering the house as we had to keep the front door open. One of the deputies was put on bird duty to get them out of the home. There was something about the house that was drawing these critters, almost like something from a Hitchcock movie. It took hours and hours to get the scene taken care of because of everything we had to document. By this time, the adult daughter and her child had gone off to her grandfather's house. The funeral home arrived to remove the bodies. All the photos were taken, all the birds chased out of the house, and I cleared out along with the sheriff's office personnel. When I got home, I fell asleep almost immediately and was woken up about 2 a.m. I heard someone stumbling through my living room, pushing stuff off tables and shelves. That's when I heard a woman crying, and she bellowed, "Where are they? Are they safe?" She kept coming toward my bedroom, finally dumping over a huge vase of roses I had on display. The crying questions continued, and I woke up enough to realize I was not dreaming. I told her the kids were fine. The daughter and grandchild were at Grandpa's house. My house went pin drop quiet. Satisfied that her loved ones were okay, she left. I've not seen or heard from her since. Well, my friends, that's a little bit of Halloween horror for you to consider. A true life horror story. And I've asked people to send me a few in here. And as the evening progresses, I will be reading some of them for you tonight. But in the meantime, I've got to tell you that I've been alerted that there are some trick-or-treaters out there running around the neighborhood of the center of the earth. I'm always surprised when they, show up at my compound, but we cannot rule it out tonight, folks. We cannot rule out that some celebrities have been known to come down, and I'm just telling you guys that it may well happen. But before we get into that, I want to go ahead and just see how you guys are doing in the chat. Let's see. Gremlin, says Mr. Jones. That was spooky. Agent Pepsi 1 looks all freaked out by that story. Calamity Size Shipyard says, I had direct experiences with shadow beings when I was a child. Truly, truly terrifying. That's pretty scary. Roland says, that beats anything I got. Button, press the button, somebody is saying. Will the spirit of Michael Jackson visit us, asks Max Relax. Oh, a Billie Jean is not my love. Oh. Questor, hello, Questor. Levitan 71 and Gray Troll. Kigo Rogers, has Turd Ferguson made a visit yet? No, not yet, but I'd like to send a shout out to everybody. I'm Sean Connery, and I approve of this message. What message? Any message that has an S in it. I like saying S's. I wonder why. Well, I've got a little bit of a rousing song after that horrifying, terrifying bit of Halloween horror. And I've got it's a song parody that I wrote based on Pack Up Your Troubles in Your Old Kit Bag. Well, I've got a little rewrite of that song. It's called Chop Up Some Bodies with Your Big Red Axe. And it's sending some love out to a certain horror icon of the 80s. Chop up some campers with your big red axe and smile, smile, smile. Wearing your dungarees and hockey masks. Smile, boys, that's the style. If they kill you, no big deal. You always will come back. So chop up some campers with your big red axe and hack, hack, hack. Everybody, chop up some campers with your big red axe and smile, smile, smile. Wearing your dungarees and hockey mask. Smile, boys, that's the style. If they kill you, no big deal. You always will come back. So chop up some campers with your big red axe and hack, hack, hack. Chop up some campers with your big red axe and hack, hack, hack. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm sure that if this individual, I think his name was Jackson or something or other, if he was around, I think he would be very, very pleased with that song. I would like to think that he would, but who can ever tell with him? Well, folks, let's read some super chats, shall we, folks? It's time to go into the super chats. The super chats of all of you people here on Halloween. So let's see, where do we begin? Where do we begin? Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. Hail, Basil! With a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail, Basil. He says, Red Monarch? Red Dwarf? Hail, Basil the Pumpin' Seagull. Welcome, sir. I am glad that you were able to make it here again. One of my legionnaires and a damn fine one, if you ask me. Basil the Pumpin' Seagull. Thank you, sir. Nicholas Horton with another £2 super chat. Nicholas was here before. Nicholas is here again. Both Basil and Nicholas are Doomentites, dedicated Doomentites, and Legionnaires, Xanadumirs, etc. Nicholas Horton says, "Hail DC, happy Halloween to you and Harvey." Thank you, Nicholas Horton. God bless you, my friend, and God bless you for being here on Halloween with all of us. Mikey Bowmer with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail, Mikey Bowmer. It says, just joined your Patreon to say thanks for the hours and days of great content. Thank you, Mikey Bowmer. I appreciate you, my friend, very, very, very much. And I welcome again to the lair. I'm just so glad that you joined and glad to have you here. It is fantastic. The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews with a £20 super chat from the UK. Hail to the Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews, and hail to all of my UKers who have come back for round 2, even though it's late. It is late in the UK. It is like about 12:27 in the UK. It's great to have you here, Doctor. And he says, past, present, and future collide as the 13th Doctor meets classic #Doctor Who companion Ace in the first epic novel from the woman who played her, Sophie Aldred, At Childhood's End, will be released in February. Well, that's outstanding, the Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for this bit of news. And thank you for being here, brother. It is fucking awesome to have you be a part. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got somebody at the door. I better go and answer. Hello? Hello. I'm Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise, and I'm here to trick or treat. Well, welcome, Captain. I'm delighted to have you here. Well, I'm handing out Snickers bars this year, and well, here you go. Here's a Snickers bar for you. Just one. Is that all I get? Yes. Well, I mean, you are one person, Captain Kirk, and even though I'm a great admirer of yours, spare me the talk, mister. You're telling me that I'm only going to get one Snickers from you. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Well, here's one thing you can be sure of, mister. I'm responsible for the lives of over 430 crewmen, so I'm responsible for getting them candy. Candy must be given to all crewmen, or it means nothing. Do you understand? Dude, you're not getting 430 Snickers from me, whatever the number is. If they want Snickers, they have to come down and get them like anybody else. Kirk to Enterprise. Enterprise, Scott here. Scotty, tell the crew, if they want candy, they're going to have to come down here. You hear me? They're going to have to come down here. Tell them they have to be in costume. Damn it, man. In this century, Starfleet uniforms are costumes. Okay, fair enough. Captain, there's some kind of power drain on the crystals. There's no way to beam down that many people right now. Don't tell me that, engineer. We may go up in the biggest ball of fire since the last son of these parts exploded, but we've got to take that 1 in 10,000 chance. For Snickers, I'll come up with a plan. Stand by. Kirk out. Dude, you are not getting 430 Snickers from me. It just ain't going to happen. I don't believe in a no-win scenario. Can I have my Snicker at least? Here you go. Condition green. All's well. Kirk out. Well, that was Captain Kirk. Well, William Shatner himself. Captain Kirk, trick-or-treating at my door. That's the damnedest thing. Well, I hope that, I mean, I have no problem. I've got 430 Snickers. I've got more than that because, the lizard people and the magma men and mantis people and all. I mean, but, I'm not just going to give Captain Kirk 430 of them to take. I mean, those deadbeats, if they want to trick or treat, hell, they can just come down here.
Silence, Earthling!
I will not be silent. Shut up yourself. Oh, well, what shall we do now? I guess I should go ahead and see what's happening in the chat here. Agent Pepsi 1 Doomcock laying down the smack. God, I love Doomcock. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Blower, I don't believe in the no candy scenario. True. Benjamin Montag, why is George Costanza asking for Snickers? Well, funny you should say that, Benjamin Montag, because actually George Costanza, played by Jason Alexander, was partly based on Kirk. It was like an unholy kind of hybrid of Woody Allen and Captain Kirk. That was Jason Alexander's philosophy in playing the part. So there you go. Replace Falcon Punch with Doomcock Punch. I kind of like Falcon Punch, though. I think it's pretty funny. I don't know. I just think that just cracks me up so much. Just cracks me up so much. Sing the crying game. The crying game. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, folks. Happy Halloween. 1 in 10,000 chance. Crewman third class, says James Caserta. Crazy Ed has released a string of code that is indecipherable to me, but I don't need to decipher it. I'm the future ruler of Earth. Could be a plot against me, but c'est la vie. I want to send a shout out to Bionic Belly Button, Nerd Girl, Heiress of Chaos, Ebony Soul 777. Shadow Fox is here as well Michael Martin. And Red Monarch, of course, Enzo 1965, and Rock Flanagan. Hail Rock Flanagan. Well. So I read the Raven earlier. And it went over very well, and that will be posted tomorrow. So don't worry about that. All that stuff will be posted tomorrow. But we're oh, for God's sakes! Well, here we go. We've got another trick or treater here. So let's open the door and see who it is. Trick or treat, Captain Kirk again. Not necessarily. So what's that's your plan? To come back here 430 times to get your crew candy? What am I, nuts? I have eyes, dude. I can tell you're Captain Kirk. Not necessarily. I could be Evil Transporter Accident Captain Kirk, or Mirror Universe Captain Kirk, or Janice Lester Captain Kirk, or Shapeshifter Captain Kirk from Star Trek VI, or even a serial killer wearing a Shatner mask. After all, it is the night he came home. Isn't it logical to give me the candy now and save me coming back here over and over and over again? Okay, I'll give you, what is it? 5 candy bars? How many Kirks was that? Evil, Mirror, Janice, Shapeshifter, and Michael Maya, Captain Kirk. Don't forget. All right, fine. Here you go. All right, here's your 5, 6, whatever. So here, it was 6, just to cover all the possibilities. Here you go. So I don't expect to see you back here tonight now, right? I mean, we're done doing this, right? I'm not gonna see you again, right? As a Vulcan friend of mine is fond of saying, there are always possibilities. All right, piss off. Kirk out. Well, all right. So already Captain Kirk has been back to bum another few Snickers off of me as evil Captain Kirk, and I forget, Mirror Universe Captain Kirk, and Janice Lester possessed Captain Kirk from Turnabout Intruder, and Shapeshifter Captain Kirk. Oh God. So what if he comes back and he shifted into another shape? I better be vigilant. I better be careful. Oh, Heiress of Chaos. He forgot Romulan Kirk. Don't tell him, all right? Don't tell him. Or Kirok! I'm Kirok! Oh, God. I hope he won't be back. I mean, I love the guy, but I just, look, it's a principle. I got a problem with Kirk leeching candy off my ass. I mean, candy doesn't grow on trees. Well, I guess candy corn does. Actually, candy corn would be a vegetable, dumbass. You're right. It wouldn't grow on trees, would it? No, it wouldn't. Well, I need to drink more. Then I'll be a little sharper, a little sharper. Hail, and drink them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. So, let's go ahead and let me see. I'm looking down here. I sent a interesting story earlier, and I'm going to go ahead and so this one is a story from one of my legionnaires who will remain anonymous. Okay, this is a true story that happened to one of my legionnaires who is sharing this on Halloween for all of you guys. So I hope you will enjoy this. So this was probably 20 years ago that this happened, and I'll set the stage before I dive in. My bedroom's single window faces the street in front of our house. By our house, it's where I, my twin brother, and both our parents reside. I keep the blinds closed most nights because the street lights outside and the moon, some nights, keeps me from restful slumber. My bed at the time was parallel to the right wall with my head resting just beneath the window and off to the right of it a bit. One night, I woke up in bed, and being nearsighted, I'm not sure what time it was as I couldn't read the clock. Everything was perfectly still. But even so, something felt decidedly wrong, and I felt it immediately. I couldn't move my body, with the exception of my head, and I turned my gaze over to my right. I was sleeping on my back, wherein the beams of light streaming through my partially open blinds, I could just make out a figure standing beside my bed, gazing at me immobile and completely silent. The head was just high enough on its little frame that as I lay there, it was sitting just above me. The edge of my bed was perhaps tall enough to reach its upper chest and no more. This head was very large and I think gray or dark gray. I could make out that much despite my poor vision, as it was very close to me, 2 to 3 feet tops. 2 darker areas towards the middle bottom of the head were what I guess were the eyes, and it just stood there motionless for a moment. I tried to scream, and no sound would come from my mouth. I tried to rise from the bed and only managed to raise my head a few inches above my pillow before being frozen in place. I was so damn terrified that I could hear blood roaring through my ears like Niagara Falls had set up shop inside my head. The eyes blinked, I think, and I woke to an empty room. I grabbed my glasses, and after checking my alarm clock, saw it was around 3 a.m. I did not get another minute of sleep that night. The next night, I had a few shots of something strong before bed to help me get to sleep. Almost every single night, I experience some sort of dream that I'll remember come morning. Nothing I have experienced before or since was so vivid and frightening, and never have I dreamed where my eyesight was anything but perfect. Perhaps this was an incident of night terrors, but if that is the case, it never happened again. So there you go. Altogether not entirely exozone material, but it is the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. Do with it what you will, my overlord. Thank you, my legionnaire. That was a horrific and disturbing story, and I really appreciate you sharing it, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Well, let's go back here and see what's going on in the chat. Yes, something stronger. Shots of holy water, says Eris of Chaos. Oh my God. Hey, Star Wars, eat shit, says Thomas Meadow. Well, that's always appropriate on Halloween or any other holiday, including Christmas and the bar mitzvah of your choice. Good God, says Enclave Soldier. Yeah, it's spooky. It's spooky. Jason Howell says, my grandma's house was haunted when she was a little girl. Her mom and dad moved them out of there. They call me nobody says, want to hear a horror story? Star Wars, episode 9. Eras of Chaos. Dilly dilly, no pit of misery for you. Sleep paralysis is terrifying. Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see. It's a dildo's birthday, says Red Monarch. Have yourself a merry dildo birthday. Is it Sentient Dildo's birthday? If it is, then happy birthday. Hail, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Happy Halloween, my friend. Happy Halloween, Tom. Yes, we are on live chat. That's what it says anyway. Let's go ahead and get to some more of these super chats. Thank you, guys. Adam Child is here, my Legionnaire, with two $2.99 super chats in a row. Thank you, Adam Child, who says, do you rock the mask while you give candy to kids? No, not here at the center of the earth. It just doesn't work out that way. I don't worry about it. Any security risks, I'll just disintegrate as they head on down the mountain. It's pretty simple. Then I can reclaim the candy. Adam Child says, also, DVD always wins Best Costume Award on Halloween. Yes, and I get offended because, it's not a costume. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's not a tumor. No, it's not a costume. It's my face. Mudhole, slimy. My home, this is. Oh, also Adam Child with another $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Adam Child. Says, heading to a corn maze. We'll watch this later. Bye. Hail, Adam Child, and thank you, my friend. It is wonderful that you were able to stop by. I hope you have fun in the corn maze. Watch out for any children you might meet, however. I don't think they're on your side.
You are a huge nerd.
I am a huge nerd? Well, possibly. It's possible. Indeed, roger that. Enclave Soldier with a $5 super chat. Hail, Enclave Soldier, who says, just waiting outside, waiting to give candy to the kids in my doctor costume. It's creepy out here. Happy Halloween, Doomcock and Harvey.
Happy Halloween, Enclave Soldier. And welcome, my friend. I'm glad that you are able to come here on Halloween night.
Me too. All of you guys showing up on Halloween. It's absolutely fantastic. And I am just so grateful that you guys did. Thank you, Enclave Soldier. Don't let the Chupacabra or the Jersey Devil get a hold of you. This is the kind of night those things are about. Lori Roberts, the High Priestess of Harvey, and one of my Legionnaires and friends, with a $50 super chat. My God, Lori Roberts. That is absolutely fantastic. Hail, Lori Roberts, and thank you. Lori Roberts, Jesus, she says, whiskey for Doomcock, Reese's Pieces for Harvey, and Snickers for you trick-or-treaters. You should let Harvey get the door when they knock.
Well, they would never knock again.
Boy, you just outed.
I mean, they would always knock again because I would never eat them. Bless those little darlings.
I don't quite believe you, Harvey. I don't think...
What? I'm the most meek and inoffensive of all creatures.
Yeah. And you want to destroy the entire universe.
Who doesn't, right? Am I right, chat? Am I right? Who doesn't want to destroy the universe? Please. Please, mofo. Don't be naive.
Mike Pratt says, Evil Dead, best horror movie ever. It's damn fine, Mike Pratt. Hail, Mike Pratt. Eras of Chaos, candy corn is absolute trash. It is. It is. It's crap. I used to like it, though, when I was a kid, when you just eat pure sugar. I remember sitting at the... my family used to go to Port Aransas during the summer sometimes, and we'd stay at this little place, and there was like this. I remember we're sitting there. I don't know why the context is important. I don't know. It's not really, but what the hell? And so I'm sitting there, and there's a box of sugar cubes sitting there, for the coffee, and I just started eating the sugar cubes just straight. It was good. It was really good. Then I went in a coma. But enough about me. Hail Lori Roberts, and thank you, Lori Roberts, for that incredibly generous super chat. Mark Dooley, is E.T. a Halloween movie like Die Hard is a Christmas movie? Not quite as much, because it doesn't all take place during Halloween, but it's good stuff. Hail Grand Moff Inquisitor. Good to see you. Return of the Living Dead watch party. Brains. Yes, McLolly. I love that movie. Love John Carpenter's The Thing. Lori Wilson. Yes, I do as well. Great movies out there. Mr. Sharky MR says Harvey is self-admittedly omnifensive. Said so himself today.
It's true. It's true. I offend everybody. Young and old, white and black, women and men, all are equally affronted by my monstrosity. Yay!
Yay, Harvey Cthulhu. Well, I'm delighted. I'm absolutely delighted that you are so pleased to to be so omnifensive. Enclave Soldier says, I love Candyman. Who doesn't? Who can take the sunrise, dip it in a dream, cover it with chocolate and collect up all the cream? The Candyman, oh, the Candyman can. Wow, Sammy Davis Jr. Want some candy? No, thanks, babe. I bring my own. Wow, Sammy Davis Jr. Thank you, Sammy Davis. You're welcome, babe. All right, Sammy Davis Jr. That's weird. Eric Hawk watching The Shining right now. Bum, 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 bum. G. Mark says, does Harvey have a girlfriend? No, G. Marks, Harvey does not have a girlfriend. Hecate's daughter. I absolutely hate that song. Please. Then I shan't drink it. Harvey, my earlier super chat is for you. And he looks sad, says Mr. Morden. Well, we're going to get to that. Let's continue on, shall we? Yes, Agent Pepsi 1. Harvey is an equal opportunity offender. He really is. Invasion of the Booby Snatchers, says Mike Jimkowski. I'd watch that movie. I'd like that. That would be good. Big Red Bullfrog, hail with a €5 super chat. Thank you, my Legionnaire, Big Red Bullfrog, who says best Halloween trilogy, The Thing, Prince of Darkness, In the Mouth of Madness. John Carpenter, Harvey, behave and you get some of this wampum. Croak.
I'm always behaved. I'm omnifensive, but I'm also very, very nicely behaved. I'm a good boy. I am.
Yeah, just when there's wampum involved. I would amend that, Big Red Bullfrog. I would say probably maybe The Thing, Prince of Darkness, and then Halloween. Or how about The Thing, They Live, and Halloween? Those are my, I think, 3 favorite John Carpenter movies. Escape from New York is not really so much horror as adventure, so I wouldn't have that in a Halloween trilogy. But you got to have Halloween in a Halloween trilogy, Big Red Bullfrog. You've just got to. That's one of the best movies ever made, for God's sakes. I love the hell out of it. Dave Bob is here with a $2 super chat. Hail Dave Bob, who says, happy Halloween. May the lawnmower guy get his due. Thank you, Dave Bob. Yes, damn lawnmower guy was mowing his lawn while I was live streaming earlier today. It was one of the Germans from next door. Really, really, really pissed me off. You know, can you believe they were mowing the lawn while I was doing my stream?
Oh, come on!
Exactly, for God's sakes. It just wanted to light something and just throw it out there. And yeah, just wanted to just fix their little red wagon, you know? Just wanted to go ahead and right up the freaking, punish them. But no, I'd be a good neighbor, and like a good neighbor, Doomcock stayed in and did not blow them up. Tracy Wilborn with a $5 super chat. Hail Tracy Wilborn, who says, forgive me, Doomcock, for I have sinned. I have spilled the sacred elixir, bourbon. What penance must I pay? Thank goodness for the sacred herb. Oh, well, a little bit of the sacred herb, are we? Having a little bit of the sacred herb. Well, Tracy Wilborn, I think that spilling bourbon is its own penalty, because then you cannot drink the bourbon. And if you cannot drink the bourbon, you are denied the joy of the bourbon. Therefore, that is punishment aplenty. No other punishment need be levied against you, Tracy Wilborn. But thank you for being here. It is wonderful to have you, my dear. And happy Halloween. My go-to horror movie is The Changeling with George C. Scott, says Kigo Rogers. I've not seen that, actually, so I couldn't comment on that. Indiana Jeremy, mowing the lawn in October. King of the Hill was right. You Texans take your lawns very seriously. Yeah, we do. We do. Of course, this was at the center of the earth, and it was around the German compound, and they used this huge, like mecha damn lawnmower. It's just really something. I mean, it's ancient Nazi saucer technology, kind of jacked and stripped down to mow lawns. It's just kind of messy. A spooky version of Swanee or Swanee Trooper Bear. Well, we'll get to that. Maybe yeah, I could maybe do a little more of the putting on the Ritz with Harvey. Maybe maybe we'll do that. All right.
Do I get to sing a song?
Well, sure. Harvey, you can sing a song. Have you got a song that you would like to sing?
Yes, I would. But I just think that this is a song for all the Doomcock darlings out there that I hope to purloin and make Harvey darlings instead.
Well, it's never going to work. I mean, they're devoted to me, not to you. You green little eldritch god, you.
I beg to differ, dude, but behind your back, a lot of them kind of like me.
I really doubt it. I really doubt it.
I beg to differ, dude. You just don't know me. The only difference between me and James Bond is I don't drink my martini shaken, not stirred.
And you don't have a tuxedo.
No.
And you're not a white male.
Well, deep down I am. Underneath he's green, and Bond doesn't have tentacles.
Right.
And Bond has a Walther PPK.
Yeah.
So I guess there's lots of differences. But I still get the girls. And here's a song that I would like to use to pick up girls. So I hope that this will appeal.
Oh God, I think it's going to go tragically wrong. It's just the only issue with a Harvey song is how quickly does it go wrong? How quickly does it turn to homicide or matricide or just general side? Omnicide.
I'm an omnifensive, omnicidal maniac.
Yeah, you've just pegged yourself exactly, Harvey. So you got a song to sing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a drink though.
Wow. So did I. So the floor is yours, Harvey. What would you sing?
The song is called Daisy. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the taste of you. Uh-oh. I'll chop you up with potatoes and freshly picked tomatoes, and you'll taste sweet, even your feet. But your naughty bits I'll eschew.
Oh, you get bonus points for having a big vocabulary.
Thank you. But your naughty bits I'll eschew. Harvey? Uh-oh. It's Harriet. I heard that. Oh, shit. It was just a little joke, Harriet. Oh, it was a joke, Harvey. Yes, Harriet. Well, Harvey, here's your reply. Here's a reply for you. Harvey, Harvey, here is your answer clear. You are busted. Harriet now is here.
Uh-oh.
Your lyrics are pure malarkey. Your prose supports the patriarchy. So Pound Me Too is coming for you. Gloria Allred is coming here. Oh, shit. No, dude, look, it was just a joke. It was Halloween. Explain to Harriet what Halloween is.
Well, Harriet, Halloween.
Oh, are you mansplaining to me, Doomcock?
No, Harriet.
I think maybe I'm going to make you a party to my lawsuit.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, seriously, Harriet. Listen. Here, let me just explain things. Harriet, ladies to me are queens. I was kidding, a joke just for Halloween. Please don't sue me for harassment. Revoke any summons that's sent. It was just fun. Don't wanna run from a Me Too suit built for you know who. It's too late for that. It's too late for all of you white toxic males. Your time is done. You're like the dinosaurs, and I'm the fucking asteroid that's hitting your patriarchy. Gloria, how are you? Yeah, it's me, Harriet.
Oh, Jesus God. Well, it's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. So it looks like Harvey has gotten a lawsuit now, and apparently I'm named a party because I was heaven forbid, I was mansplaining Halloween to Harriet. So this is very bad. I'm disturbed. Thank God I've got some of these super chats here to defray my legal fees once Harriet slaps me with the Gloria Allred action. Captain Mad Hatter, I know Harriet is very, very hostile to the patriarchy. You know, I don't know. It's like, if I'm the patriarchy, shouldn't I be a lot richer and a lot more privileged? I don't really think I've ever been that privileged or patriarchal. I think I'm. I mean, if I was the patriarchy, that would mean I'm the boss, and why the hell would I be a supervillain then if I was already in power? It just doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Dave Bob says, why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like Harvey, they long to be destroying your universe. Angry Jack 97, can you sing the Headless Horseman from Disney's The Adventures of Ichabod Toad? No, I can't sing any fucking thing from Disney. That's for sure. Glenn Saunders, release the Doom Squirrel on Harriet. Oh yeah, right now. Now that she's already gone, she's calling Gloria Allred. It's just too late. Biff Bamboo says, I remember when she was Gloria Mostly Red. Eris of Chaos says, you may rest easy, my liege. Harvey will never get me. I'm glad. I'm absolutely delighted with that, because I couldn't bear that. Having me passed over, my greatness passed over for an eldritch god like Harvey. What a weasel. Cardinal Sin with a $5 super chat. Hail Cardinal Sin. And he says, happy Halloween. Doomcock Harvey wrenches in the chat. Thank you for reading Satan's Dog for the UK and for 2 Halloween live streams. Thank you, Cardinal Sin, for being here and for writing Satan's Dog. Earlier, I read a story written by Cardinal Sin called Satan's Dog. It was quite charming and funny, and I think people were amused. So I was happy to do it, Cardinal Sin. Thank you very much for providing me with that to read on Halloween. Oh, this is the night when the night creatures crawl from their tombs and their graveyards, and they go about hunting and chasing and killing various peoples. Hail, Cardinal Sin, hail to the chat, and hail to all the creatures of the night. Oh, what music they make. Oh, I love them out of them. Well, let us read another spooky tale here. Just got so much to do. So much to do. So, This one, again, is from Aluvrian Imikara, who worked as a deputy coroner in her previous life. And here is a second little story for you guys. While not anywhere near as gruesome, this one is just as odd. I was called to the home of an elderly woman who died in her bathroom while getting ready for bed. This wasn't anything sinister, natural causes. I went in and made sure nothing was hinky about her death, and then went to speak to family members so I could get an idea about her last few days, recent health, any major changes in her life, that sort of thing. After I got done with that, the funeral home arrived to remove the body. I showed the mortician to the bathroom where we found the previously open door closed and locked tight. When I came out and explained the situation to the family, we all heard a lady's laugh come from the side of the house where the bathroom was. One of the family members chuckled and said, "Grandma always was a practical joker." So I don't know if that means that she wasn't dead at all or haunting. I don't know, but I thought that that was relatively amusing. Well, let's go ahead and continue on. Forge on here. Lori Wilson, hard to type right with a Gorn mask on. Isn't that right? Hard to type right with a Gorn mask on. Hard to type right with a Gorn mask on. Hard to type right with a Gorn mask on. Shortly after sundown. If Doomcock is the Count, does this make us the equivalent of the brides of Dracula? Asks Heiress of Chaos to Nerd Girl. Perhaps. If you are lucky. Children of the night, says Ebony Soul 777 in a riffraff voice. Michael Rennie was ill the day the earth stood still, but it told us where we stand, and Flash Gordon was there in silver underwear. Claude Rains was the Invisible Man. Who doesn't love Rocky Horror? Anyone here who doesn't love Rocky Horror, I don't know what to say to them. Do the intro to Thriller, Enzo 1965 says. I cannot, my friend, I cannot. Doom Count. Doomcock does a very good monster mash, says Dr. Meatball. I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight, when my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Yes, Monster Mash. Isn't that a classic? Let's see. Let us go back to our super chats here. I'm going to have a little bit of drink here. I hope we are having fun tonight, folks. I'm having a blast. I hope you are too. And thank you for choosing this destination for your Halloween live stream needs. Echoes of the ancients. With a $5 super chat. Hail, Echoey One. It says, hail, Lord Doomcock. I've been listening to Phantom of the Opera, and it makes me think of you. Well, thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Yes, as well it should. A little known fact about Doomcock. I sang Music of the Night at the Bellagio in Las Vegas. That's right. True story. I sang Music of the Night at the Bellagio in Las Vegas. Now, mind, I was standing out front waiting for a bus, but nevertheless, it was at the Bellagio and I sang it. Yes, I didn't get paid for it. I didn't even get a tip. People avoided me mostly. I don't blame them. Close your eyes, for your eyes will only tell the truth, and the truth isn't what you want to see. Phantom of the Opera. I love that song. Hail, Echoes of the ancients. And thank you for being here, and thank you for the super chat. RR is here with a $19.99 super chat. Oh, spooky. $19.99. Are we going to party like it's $19.99 tonight, people? I hope so. And of course, $19.99 upside down is 666 with a 1 tacked on. Well, my friends, that said, RR says a happy Halloween to Lord Doomcock Harvey and all his Legion of Doom. It's double the doom with an encore performance from the world's greatest supervillain. Now release Sabu for another round of Halloween terror. Oh, Sabu. Sabu, you madman. Calm down. Calm down, Sabu. Oh, you're spooking me out. You're spooking me out. Stop it. Stop it. You're driving me insane. There, that's better. Sabu is dangerous. Sabu is dangerous. But thank you, RR, even though you inspired Sabu to rampage. Thank you for that very generous super chat. Thank you for being a true Doomentite and attending both of my Halloween live streams. That is absolutely outstanding, sir. D. Oberg with a $5 super chat. Hail D. Oberg. And one of my legionnaires and the minter of my money at the center of the earth. He's created a wampum for Harvey and Doomcock dollars for me. And he says, posted William Shatner performing The Raven on Patreon. I think your reading earlier today was better. Well, thank you, D. Oberg. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. I really do. Yes, I read the I read The Raven earlier today, but I did not read it as William Shatner. Perhaps that was a mistake. Perhaps I ought to rectify that that little situation. I don't know. I don't know. Would that be crazy? Should I go ahead and do The Raven as William Shatner? I don't know. What does the chat think about that? Would that be insane? Would that be excessive? Would that be dumb? I don't know. What says the chat? Would that be ridiculous? Call it The Raven. OMG, yes. Yes, do it. Do it. I'll read it as Hank Hill, Hecate's daughter. No. I don't know if that's Shatner as Poe. Do it. People want to hear it. People want to hear it. Do y'all want to hear it? Do y'all want to hear Shatner do The Raven? Having Hank Hill do it, that would be bad. Please do it. Read it as Columbo. My friends, I'll do it for an extra 5 Snickers. You'll do it for an extra 3 Snickers. Quoth the Shatner, nevermore. Oh, come on, Bill. I want 4 more Shatners, mister. I mean, 4 more Snickers, mister. Well, all right, fine. I'll give you 4 more Snickers if you will do The Raven. That's all you had to say. I'm going to do it now to give you a dramatic reading of The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe, but more importantly, by William Shatner. By Elmer Fudd's his wake pace. Once upon a midnight dewy, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten war. Well, I could do it with my mask on, but I thought this would be amusing. All right, here we go. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe, read by William Shatner, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Ah, distinctly I remember. It was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember on its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow. Vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here, forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now to still the beating of my heart I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was heard. I heard you. Here I opened wide the door. Schlit! Darkness there, and nothing more." Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore?" This I whispered, and then echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, "Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven, ghastly, grim, and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust upon his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather then he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, "Doubtless," said I, "what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore." But the raven, still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking "Nevermore." This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating o'er she shall press, never more. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, said I, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee respite, and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, never more. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, the bird or devil, whether tempter sent or whether tempters toss thee here ashore. Desolate yet all undaunted, on this island land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still a bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore. Tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aden it shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that our word of sign of parting, bird of fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from up my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. And his eyes of all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore, nevermore, never more. William Shatner, or a reasonable facsimile of William Shatner, or perhaps an unreasonable facsimile of William Shatner. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That was, yeah. There is that bomb in Gilead. Tell me, I implore. Could have done it better with a little rehearsal. I was just all improv, folks, all improv, but I hope that you enjoyed that. Raven, you still remember me, Admiral. I, of course, remember you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. I'm delighted. Look at the applause. Thank you. If only Shatner would comment. Well, that would bring the house down, wouldn't it? So I should go ahead and post that. You think tomorrow? Go ahead and post that that William Shatner, Shilliam Watner, I'll call it, or something. I don't know. Gilbertson says, even when you're stitching parody with Shatner and Poe, you deliver more drama, joy, and credibility than 99% of Hollywood's output. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you for whoever it was that suggested that. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Yes, I did Jabberwocky earlier. But that's for another one. So I did the Raven straight, and then I did the Raven as Shatner. So I'll post that tomorrow. That's a little Shatner. Why not? Why not do it? Yeah. All right. Well, I thank you guys. I thank you very much. Where's my Snickers, mister? Yeah, here's your 4 fucking extra Snickers. Thank you. Only now have I got 420 to go. Well, good luck with that, Captain. I don't need luck, mister. I've got Spunk. You mean Spock? Haha, very funny. All right. Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Jim. All right. Let's you're welcome, Ebony Soul 777. Michelle P. Hello. Hello, Michelle P. I Shatner my pants, says Quaystor. Well, I had no idea that y'all would enjoy that much. I would have thought to do it earlier. RN Feliciano says we are off to bed, but taking you with us. Awesome. Wow. I'm going to bed with RN Feliciano and his wife, Sandra. Well, gee, I would have done my hair. Thank you guys so much. Mr. Evil Midnight says, of course, you haven't read Poe until you've read him in the original Klingon, of course. Well, that goes without saying, my friend. That goes without saying. Thank you, D. Oberg, for mentioning Shatner posted The Raven on that you posted Shatner reading The Raven on Patreon. Thanks for giving me that idea. Turns out it was a honey of an idea. Eric Hawk with a $2 super chat. Hail Eric Hawk, who says, but no mere mortal can resist the evil of the Doomcock. The evil of the Doomcock. Thank you, Eric Hawk. Yes, it's a Doomcock night. Yes, it is. Eric Hawk, thank you, my friend, and happy Halloween to you, sir. Blasted Heath with a $5 super chat. Hail Blasted Heath, who says, hail Doomcock. Loved your reading of the H.P. Lovecraft poem earlier. Would love to hear you read a full story, like The Color Out of Space. Well, Lovecraft stories are quite long. I went ahead and did a short piece of his in my earlier live stream. And I also did, I think, another poem of his or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember what I do on these things. It's like Indiana Jones. I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. But I'm delighted that you guys are having fun and I'm having a blast. I'm just really, really glad that, looks like we've got another trick-or-treater. All right. Trick or treat! Smell my feet! Give me something good to eat! Hey guys, look who's here! It's heavy metal royalty, AC/DC. How are you doing tonight, guys? We're on a highway to hell. I'm sorry to hear that. Want some Snickers? Hell's bells! Is that a no? No, it means we love Snickers. Cool. Here you go. Love the schoolboy outfit, dude. It's part of my image. I'm a bad boy, see? Okay, cool. Well, you want to say anything to the folks out there on YouTube? Don't get old. My back hurts. My knees are shot. With my ancient prostate, I pee in slow motion. Rock and roll will never die. But I miss peeing. Shit, that's pretty grim. Want to push my button? I can fix that prostate right up. No, I've got a method for peeing. I just unzip and sing. For those about to unblock, we salute you. Even so, it takes 10 minutes. AC/DC, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for stopping by and happy Halloween. High voltage. Well, I don't know what that was apropos of, but thanks anyway. Good night, AC/DC. Good night. Mind if I come in and pee? Go out on the bushes. In fact, the bush is next door. Yeah, go pee on the German bush. Pay him back for mowing his lawn during my shit. Will do. All right. Well, for those about to unblock, they salute you. So AC/DC. Got a schoolboy outfit and a prostate the size of a basketball. Well, what are you going to do? Geez. Yes, please, folks. If you are watching, then please go ahead and push that like button. You know, the YouTube mysterious algorithm whose ways were somewhat penetrated the other day. Yeah, they count likes, they count comments, etc., and so on. So please like and give a thumbs up and comment and stuff like that. Loquacious Primate, that was freaking hysterical. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm glad. Boy, it's weird, the people we get down here at the center of the earth.
I know, it's really weird.
Well, I need a drink after that. That was weird. Hail Mike Pratt.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap.
Uh-oh, Ramo Grey Wolf. That's quite a rant. I'm not going to read that. But thank you. Blasted Heath. AC/DC. Yes. AC effing DC. Hello Laifu with a $2 super chat. Hello Laifu, who says, what's the scariest video / movie that you ever saw? I think that the scariest one would probably be The Exorcist. Although I have to say that The Haunting of Hill House on Netflix, pound for pound in terms of a television show, a scariest television show ever made, hands down. No two ways about it. Haunting of Hill House is special. That thing it got to me. It got to me. It was messed up. So if you're looking for something really scary to watch tonight, check out Haunting of Hill House on Netflix. It will probably scare the crap out of you. Now, some people, it didn't affect them at all, but different things scare different people. And all I can say is that one got to me. Okay, that one got to me. The Exorcist is awesome. Hail, fanatics of film. Welcome. Frackoff Felder Carb says, happy pumpkin. Happy pumpkin, Frackoff. Good to see you. Eris of Chaos, Haunting on Hill House is absolutely amazing. Watch that. It was. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rock inside a corpse's shell. Gotta do tonight, Thriller. Hail to Thriller. Hail to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was a talented guy. I don't care what they say about him. Mr. M watches YouTube with a $2 super chat. Hail, Mr. M. He says, hail, Doomcock. Do you bring any news? Be blessed. Well, the latest news that I heard that I can talk about, I actually heard some stuff about, well, I don't want to say. Anyway, but yes, the rumor that I reported on earlier was that they are scripting a crossover special where Jodie Whittaker's doctor is going to lecture the doctors of the past, the male doctors of the past, the white male doctors of the past, especially David Tennant, who is allegedly in this thing, about toxic masculinity and privilege and bias and all that wonderful stuff. So you have that to look forward to. Possibly, if the rumor is true, you have that to look forward to. Makes me sick. But yeah, that's the basic news that I've got right now, Mr. M. Also, apparently, spoiler, kind of, it's all over the internet by now. The end of episode 9, Rey is going to take the name Skywalker. Isn't that special? Isn't that sweet? It'll make you want to puke. Stellar Heather with a $10.31 super chat. Hail, Stellar Heather, who says, see what I did there? Spooky donation, 1031. Happiest Halloween to you and Harvey. Thank you for being here with us. Wish it was every night. XO. You guys would get sick of me if I streamed every night. You know? I know you guys would. I think you would. I think it would just stop being I don't know. Maybe I'm just too hard on myself. I just feel like if I did it all the time, nobody would pay attention and nobody would enjoy it. Am I wrong? That's just my feeling, that I shouldn't do this all the time, that you guys would get sick and tired of it. But you know, we'll see. I should at least start doing some during the day as well, you know, for my UK folks, because they seem to enjoy it. But again, you know, we'll see. Ben Loudon says, Ray apple sheet with a panspermia. Josh and Rebecca, Momini, do. The Momini says, every year I watch Bela Lugosi's greatest film, Glenn or Glenda. Oh, that's funny, Josh. I kind of think that Bela Lugosi's greatest film is Bride of the Monster with his speech. I think that is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's go here. Thank you, Stellar Heather, very, very much. Orville Nation with a $10 super chat. Hail Orville Nation, who says, happy Halloween, Doomcock. FYI, I sent you a Twitter DM with actor Corin Nemec. Shout out to your channel. Wow. Hashtag Corin on Orville. Regards, PJ. Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you very much, Orville Nation. I very much appreciate that. I can't wait to see that. I will check that out. Thank you so much, Orville Nation. You are awesome. One of my Xanadu Mirrors here, Orville Nation, not only with a $10 super chat, but also with a wonderful shout out from Corin Nemec. Thank you so very, very much. Pour this drink. Pour this drink. Cardinal Sin, thank you for invoking that. Andrew Sheehan with a €5 super chat. Hail Andrew Sheehan. Says, happy Halloween, my liege and Harvey. Great show. Thank you very much, Andrew Sheehan. I appreciate that so very, very much. God, it's great to be here, you guys. I'm having, you know, it used to be my Halloweens were boring and lonely and full of, I don't know, depression. There was never like anywhere cool enough to go, you know, and I just wasn't happy. I love Halloween so much, but I was very depressed around Halloween. But you guys have fixed that. You guys are the cure for that. And I thank you very, very much. Thank you, Andrew Sheehan, my Legionnaire and my friend. Chad Nielsen with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Chad, says, hail Doomcock. May I please get a birthday shout out from Shatner? It would really make my night. Hello, Chad. This is William Shatner, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. And I'd just like to say, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Chad Nielsen, and thank you for being here on Friday Night Frolics with Doomcock and Harvey, and, of course, me, William Shatner, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. Happy birthday, Chad. There you go, Chad. Happy birthday, brother. I hope it is a good one. Trooper Bear FN 2525 with a $5 super chat. Hail Trooper Bear. He says, I heard your DVD theme on the UK edition. Loved it. You mean my, what do you do with a trick-or-treater? What do you do with a trick-or-treater? What do you do with a trick-or-treater shortly after sundown? Thank you. I really like that song. I think next year I'm going to go ahead and get some of my Xanadu Mirrors to do me a musical arrangement to that, and then I'm going to release it as a single. That's going to be my single. So the tune is public domain, but the lyrics are copyright Victor Van Doomcock. Hail Trooper Bear FN 2525. Thank you for listening, my friend. JPR PH1 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail JPR PH1 says, the US Frolic seems to work better than the UK Frolic for super chats. Great work today, and I'm excited for tonight. Great tunes. I hope that you are enjoying it, JPR PH1. I certainly am. I'm having a grand old time. Yeah, not a gay old time, though. That's a different thing. That's the Jetsons. Thank you, JPR PH1, Legionnaire, and supporter at the center of the earth. Adam Wofford with a $2 super chat. Hail Adam Wofford, who says, read some SCP reports or stories or creepy pastas. Well, Don't mind if I do, Adam. Thank you, my friend, for that support. And let me see what I can rustle up here real quick. Going here to my resources. So let's see. Okay, this one's creepy, folks. This one's creepy. This one is from Shacktown Falls. That's the name of the email that this came from. So this person, Shacktown Falls, says, I have a story for you from my childhood. All right, let's hear this. The following takes place in North Carolina between 1995 and 1999. As a child, I was taking the first steps at socializing at the age of 5. Like a lot of children, I had imaginary friends. Mine was an amalgamation of a robot and a Power Ranger. I had a small group of real friends, and together we would discuss our imaginary friends at recess. Adams was a dinosaur from space. Another kid named Tanner said his was Optimus Prime. Then there was Edmund. Edmund's imaginary friend was nothing outlandish or fantasy-driven, not a comic book or a Saturday morning cartoon hero. Edmund's friend was just a regular little boy named Matthew. Matthew was described to be around the same age as us and wore plain clothes. Edmund said Matthew was always around and only he could see him. The rest of us thought nothing of it other than Edmund's complete lack of imagination. As kindergarten progressed into first grade, we would gradually learn details from Edmund about Matthew's life, such as the fact that he doesn't have a good relationship with his parents or siblings and was often fearful to go home to them. So he always stayed by Edmund's side. They would go exploring in the woods together, and as time progressed, Edmund became more and more distant, choosing to interact only with Matthew during recess. This went on through second grade, and as we grew out of our imaginary friends, he seemed to grow further into his. Third grade rolled around, and I am ashamed to admit that the other kids and I began to poke fun at Edmund. We would joke about him and his invisible boyfriend, Matthew, and it would bring him to tears. He would swear to us that Matthew was real and no amount of antagonizing or teasing him would convince him otherwise. He only ever seemed happy when he was walking alone or with Matthew. One day at school, he came in with a lost expression on his face, seeming much sadder than usual. Since kids are savages and us being kids, we went to go tease him anyway. So I asked him, "How's your boyfriend, Eddie?" He looked at me and replied, "Leave me alone. You don't understand. He won't wake up." "What do you mean?" I asked him. "Matthew won't wake up," he yelled. Sarcastically, I told him to just give him some coffee then, and then laughed at my own lame joke. God, I was a douche as a child. Edmund went about the rest of the day in an eerily somber mood. The next day, I had prepared a series of lame jokes for him, and when I approached him, he told me that Matthew still wouldn't wake up. "He's changing color now," he told me. I was actually starting to feel concerned because he was once my friend and seemingly a normal child like the rest of us. I asked him what color Matthew was. The things he said to me that day and the following week give me chills up to this day. First, he turned blue. Now his skin is white and the back of his head is purple. I don't see how he can sleep with his mouth and eyes wide open like that. I asked him where Matthew was, and he told me Matthew was still at his house. 2 days later, he told us that Matthew still wouldn't wake up and was getting fat and leaking. I had also noticed that Edmund had an odd stench on his clothes that became more and more distinct. That Friday, a lady and 2 men in suits came and took Edmund out of the classroom. We never saw him again. I asked my teacher and several faculty members what happened, and they not only refused to answer my questions, but also told me never to mention Edmund or his friend again. And that's how we roll on Halloween. Oh.
It's a Wolfman Jack. Welcome to the Doomcock live stream.
Damn right. Damn right. Wolfman Jack. And thank you, sir, for being here. Well, how was that for a little spooky story, folks? A little bit of a spooky story. Darth Cisco says, you want to be where everybody knows your name. Well, sometimes, as long as it's not prison. King Kane Rumsky says, why is Darth Cisco reciting the Cheers theme song? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I guess he's just happy to be here. Happy to be here. Maybe this is his Cheers, huh? Maybe this is his Cheers. Hecate's daughter, that was very creepy. Yes, it was. Michelle P., love you and your stories with the evil laugh. Eras of Chaos, that was actually a bit creepy. Takes a lot for me to get creeped out nowadays. A creepy story is about student loans, says Sagiri Izumi. Yes. Can it be done? He will join us or die, master. You're welcome, Laurie Wilson. You are very, very welcome. Bob Gable with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bob. Says, love your show. Best on YouTube. What was your best costume as a kid? Honestly, I can't remember. Probably Batman. I don't remember, honestly. A lot of my costumes were store-bought things. It wasn't very elaborate. I wish I could redo it, go back in time and redo it. I would do some very cool costumes. But as of now, yeah. It was not anything to shout about, Bob Gable. I don't know what to tell you, but thank you for that $5 super chat. I appreciate it very much. Muso Joker instead of Mussolini. Hail Muso Joker with a $5 super chat. Hail, sir. He says, grazie, Lord Doomcock. The great Muso has a scary thought. What if Rian Johnson is really directing Star Wars? Shudders. Viva Doomcock and viva Muso. Hail Muso Joker. Well, if Rian Johnson is really directing episode 9, can't do any worse at this point than Jar Jar Abrams. I mean, the whole thing is just screwed. What difference does it make? I mean, it's been set on fire. It's been extinguished with urine. It's been trampled on by incontinent elephants. It has been beset by hordes of mud flies and sand fleas. It's exsanguinated. It's decapitated. It's decoloninated. It's decaffeinated, which was probably a good thing. And ultimately, it's dead, Jim. So who cares who the coroner is draining the blood from the body, right? Hail Muso Joker. Thank you, sir. Hecate's daughter with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Says your trick-or-treaters song will be a classic. Thank you. I need to record that. Maybe if Basil is here, Basil could kind of coordinate with me on that and come up with an arrangement of what do you do with a drunken sailor that I could sing to and then release that next Halloween. I think that would be a fabulous single to do. We'll see. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Solf Joe with a $5 super chat. Hail Legionnaire Solf Joe. Also, I would point out that in addition to being a Doomcock darling, Hecate's daughter is also a Legionnaire of Doomcock. And I thank you, dear, for being here. You always light up the chat. Salt Joe says, hail Doomcock. Hail fellow Legionnaires. Happy Halloween, everyone. Be safe tonight, everyone. Glad I got to catch 2 streams in a week. Cheers. Cheers, Salt Joe. And thank you, sir, for being here. You, sir, are awesome. And thank you for that $5 super chat. Damn, my throat is getting really sore. I don't know what the hell is going on. Jesus, I hope I'm not getting sick. I'm taking a little bit of water here. I hope it's just allergies, but right now my throat feels like it's kind of burning. I hope I'm okay. Shoot. Nerd Girl with a £4.99 super chat. Hail Nerd Girl, who says, happy Halloween to you and Harvey. Halloween isn't Halloween without you. You're on fire. Not literally, hopefully. Tonight. Well, my throat is starting to feel like it's on fire. I hope that that's just a coincidence. And boy, what a weird synchronicity that is, that super chat came up right then. No kidding, folks. I do not look ahead. I was just making that comment, and then there that chat was. That is strange. Maybe it's me doing like voices and yeah, Blower says talking all day might have something to do with it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Bourbon disinfects wounds, says Max Relax. Well, don't mind if I do. Biff Bamboo has a mask on. You're not going to catch it through there. God knows. Biff Bamboo. I'm a hypochondriac, but I don't wear a mask on a screen. Jeez. Golly. What am I, typhoid doomcock? Well, shoot, I was saving this till later. Maybe I should go ahead and do it now. I learned a new song. For this Friday Night Frolics. I learned it before I decided that I was going to do a Halloween edition. So it's just a regular song. But there's a twist, folks. I went ahead and wrote an entire separate version of the song for Halloween. So you're going to get a 2-for-1 here. I really love this song. I just learned this. I mean, I'd kind of known it, but I really, really love this song. It's called Ain't We Got Fun. And I'm hoping to sing it for you now, if my throat will work out. And then I'm going to go ahead and once you've heard the regular song, I think you will appreciate the parody all that much more. So hopefully, without any further ado, let's give this a shot. Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bum and getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bum and getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? Well, what if this song were about some creatures of the night? I wonder how that would go. Has something maybe like this. Every evening after sundown, ain't we got blood? Fewer virgins, that's for certain, still we got blood. Cops are suspicious about the attacks, but if they find us, we'll just turn into bats. In the winter, in the summer, ain't we got blood? Sun may turn us into duster, still we have blood. Vampire hunters may seek revenge for their sons and daughters. In the meantime, until sunrise, ain't we got fun? One more time. Every evening after sundown, ain't we got blood? Fewer virgins, that's for certain. Still we got blood. Cops are suspicious about the attacks, but if they find us, we'll just turn into bats. In the winter, in the summer, ain't we got blood? Sun may turn us into dust, still we have blood. Vampire hunters may seek revenge for their sons and daughters. In the meanwhile, until sunrise, ain't we got blood? Ain't we got blood? I love that song. I just love that song. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. Fewer virgins. Yes, exactly. Play it again, Sham. LOL. Ain't we got blood? See? Optimism even springs eternal among the creatures of the night. What music they make. Purple Lady, this version is better. LOL. Eris of Chaos, I love it. Biff Bamboo with some cool sunglasses. Biff Bamboo with some cool sunglasses. Ain't we got fun? There's nothing surer. The rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? I love that song. This is so fucking sweet. This makes me happy. That's a happy song. I'm trying to add happy songs to our repertoire. We'll call it repertoire. So, anyway, let us continue on. I see I've got $100 super chat. Jesus Christ. And I've got an 800 Hong Kong super chat. Jesus. From John T. Net. Hail, John T. Net, sir. I hope you are listening. I hope you are having fun. I hope you are enjoying the madness of it all. And John T. Net, with his incredible 800 Hong Kong dollars super chat, says to me, happy Halloween. Hail, DC and Harvey. Thank you, John T. Net. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate you being here, brother. I hope that you are around to hear this. I hope you are around to hear this. I hope you heard it and enjoyed it. Yes, the one about trick-or-treaters. What do we do to a trick-or-treater? I wrote 30 minutes before my first live stream this afternoon while I was eating, because I wanted to have a song to do. And so I wrote that very quickly. I'm very quick with song parodies, extremely quick. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a wide vocabulary. I don't know what it is. And then that one went over so well that I said, well, I got to have some more song parodies for you guys tonight. So I wrote all the rest of those afterwards in the little break. So thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Mr. Sharky MR says, you have definitely outdone yourself from last year's brilliant Halloween special. This is absolute entertainment. Well done. Thank you, Mr. Sharky MR. Very much appreciated. I was worried that I wouldn't live up to that one. So I was damn well going to try. I was going to try. Sketch Sesh says, your vocabulary is impressive. What did you study in school? I studied archaeology and film. So there you go. Also, drinking. Indiana Jeremy says, Doomcock's going to have some vampire darlings now after that song. I hope so. I hope so. That would be nice. Immortal Rising. What is your favorite Halloween song? Probably Monster Mash, or I Put a Spell on You, or the Purple People Eater. Well, I saw the thing coming out of the sky. It had a one long horn and one big eye. I commenced shaking and I said, ooh-wee, it looks like a purple people eater to me. I like that song. But I think one of my favorites is what do we do with a trick-or-treater? Actually, I really love that song. I think it's going to be a Halloween classic. I think it's going to be a Halloween classic. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, well, let me think. I have to gather my thoughts here, folks. I have to gather my thoughts and figure out what I want to do next. A few more super chats, I think, would work very well. So we'll go ahead and, looks like we've got someone else at the door. Let's go and see. Gee, I hope I'm not coming down with something. I wouldn't want to infect anybody. Oh, for fuck. Oh, back again, Captain Kirk. No, I'm Rescue 911 William Shatner, wearing a Captain Kirk shirt because it's Halloween. This is embarrassing. Dude, why not just have the food replicators make you all the Snickers you want in the future? The recipe for Snickers has been lost, destroyed in the eugenics wars. Gone! So just take the Snickers back up and have Spock analyze it, for God's sakes. What's wrong with you? We could, but that would take time, and it's Halloween. No. Jesus Christ. Fine, here's another one, all right? You're too kind. No, I'm not too kind. I'm just like, look, dude, this is absurd. You're Captain fucking Kirk, dude. What do you, I mean, you fire phasers. You go and you fight Klingons and cloaked Romulans and stuff and show acts of compassion to the Organians and the Metrons. You know, you took on the Gorn and here you're just groveling for Snickers. Have you ever tried a Snickers? I don't eat candy. Then you don't know what you're missing, mister. All right, get out of here. Good God in heaven. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. John Tonette, thank you, my friend, very much for that very generous super chat. Muso Joker. Muso Joker is back again with a $5 super, two $5 super chats, two $5 super chats in a row. Hail Muso Joker, who says, do an impression of Mussolini offering free beer for people to vote for him in 2020. And happy Halloween. P.S. Tell Harvey his tiny Fiat flat tank is coming. Tiny Fiat tank is coming. Oh, I see. Harvey.
A Fiat tank? Boy, I will be able to rampage in style and pick up the chicks, the Fräuleins. Savvy?
Yes, the Fräuleins and the Bellas, you know, the Italian girls.
Oh la la, sacre bleu.
No, that's French. They won't be interested in your tiny Fiat tank.
Ah, hell. Well, what else did Muso Joker say?
Well, first of all, he wanted me to do an impression of Mussolini offering free beer for people to vote for him in 2020. So here's my impression of Mussolini offering free beer for people to vote for him in 2020. Hey, my name is Mussolini. I want you to vote for me in the 2020. If you vote for me, I will give you the nice pizza, the nice pizza pie and the nice beer, free beer for people who vote for me. Muso Joker. Mussolini, scusa. Como bella c'è la luna, brille strette, gonna put to bella fasticcia. So the cella de Roma. Hail Muso Joker. And his other super chat, he says, tip from Mussolini on Halloween. If anyone suggests on sharing candy, don't. They're communists, SJWs, Karl Marx or Kathleen Kennedy. I never share my candy. No. My candy box remains closed to all men. That was a case where I started to say that and then realized what I was saying and then decided to go ahead and say it because it was funny. Hail Muso Joker, and thank you for setting me up for that line. I appreciate it very, very much. Mr. Morden with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mr. Morden. He says, hail, Harvey. Cthulhu Tagen. I'm now a legionnaire for you, Dark One. Happy Halloween. Hashtag push the button. P.S. Thanks for helping me through my workday, DC. You are welcome, Mr. Morden. Welcome to the ranks of the legionnaires, sir. Hail, Mr. Morden, and thank you, my friend. Wow,
we've got another legionnaire.
I know, our ranks are growing daily. This is fantastic. Well, Mr. Morden, I'm sure that you know what to expect, but just to give you an idea, I will be sending you an email. I'll be sending out the next round of emails. Respond to them quickly, please, all the new Legionnaires, and I will get you your kit out hopefully this next week. Now, Mr. Morden, what you will be receiving as a Legionnaire of Doomcock is a autographed photo of me, Dictor Van Doomcock, with a personal message on the back. You will get a certificate listing not only your name and the fact that you are officially a supervillain, but you are also going to have listed on that certificate the ministry that you will be running once I take over the world. And finally, a metallic finished membership card with your name on it, Mr. Morden. So thank you, sir, for supporting me at patreon.com/Doomcock, which is where the Legionnaires and villains and rogues and vagabonds reside. Thank you, sir. J. Paula 821 with a $5 super chat. Hail J. Paula 821, who says, do you remember Rob the Beast Benson? I just realized that he was William Shatner, but with a hunk look. He was pretty bad as an actor. No, I don't know Rob the Beast Benson. What was he in, J. Paula 821? Anyone know who Rob the Beast Benson was and what he played? I would like to know. Yes, Heiress of Chaos. You have a personal message on the back of your photo. Yes, it is on the back of your photo. All of you have personal messages on the backs of your photos. If you have not noticed, turn them over, and you'll see. Yes, I didn't want to put it on the front because it clears up the picture, so I've just put it on the back. I signed the front though, in silver Sharpie, but I don't put anything else other than my name on the front. Too distracting. Bear Knight says, trying Elijah Craig small batch whiskey for the first time. It's good, isn't it? Cheers. I'm gonna drink a little more. And I brought the bottle. Bad news, I brought the bottle. Airplane 2 Shatner. That's possible. Heiress of Chaos. I haven't gotten mine yet. Well, it was mailed several days ago when I put out that message. So you should have it very soon, Heiress of Chaos. You should have it tomorrow, really. I mean, you probably should have had it by now, but it's only been 2 days, I think. So we'll see. No, I Captain Opinion, I have solved the printer situation. I have solved the printer situation. It is working now. I'm using a laser printer, and my solution is primitive and old school, but it works. When the certificates come out, the heat from the laser printer curls them, but while it is hot, I curl it in the opposite direction. I roll it into a tube, it flattens it out, and there you go. So I can't just print the damn things out. I have to stand there and hand curl the fucking documents, but that way you've got my fingerprints on them and stuff. So there you go. The personal touch. The personal touch. Chris Persia in the Lando Molari voice. Ah, Mr. Morden, how nice of you to join us here in the Legion. Yes, I love Lando. I love Lando on that. He was fantastic. No, I'm just curling it. I'm just curling it. All right. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know who Rob the Beast Benson is, but perhaps I will check it out in the future, or send me a link and I will check it out. Hand curled with love and anger, says Indiana Jeremy. Yes, I curse as I do it. I curse as I do it. I know. Anything for my Legionnaires. That's just the way it is. I care about you guys, and nothing is too much work for you. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. Good to see you. The genesis of Darth Poop Snake. Well, the cow was the genesis, but you get my meaning. Agent Pepsi 1 says, I hate trick-or-treaters put Visine into the candy. You give them Visine? I wonder how that tastes. A little like coconut. Perhaps. Cho Erito says, Londo was the best Babylon 5 character, easily. He was a great one. I really liked all of them. I liked Jakar. I liked Sinclair. I liked them all. I mean, really, they were all great characters. They really were. If you go to Zahadum, you will die, says NGC 6144. Good advice. I'd say, good luck with all of that. That's right. Love and swearing angrily. That's the magical touch, says Eris of Chaos. Robbie Benson is the Beast in Beauty and the Beast, says Dave Bob. No, not Robbie Benson. It was Rob the Beast Benson, probably like a wrestler or something. I don't know. Well, thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. I don't know. Visine probably tastes like shit, but I guess it deters repeat offenders, doesn't it? Maybe I should give one to Shatner, right? Maybe that would fix that. Woke Troll with a $5 super chat. Hail Woke Troll, who says, Hail Doomcock. Please release Harvey before the abomination Rise of Soy Walker comes out. Also, happy Halloween.
Yeah, release the Harvey. Release the Harvey. Please release me. Let me go. Let me destroy the universe, you know.
No. Thank you, Woke Troll. Indiana Jeremy with a $6.66 super chat. 666. I am ultimate evil. And Indiana Jeremy says, Hail DC. Sorry I can't stay for long. I just wanted to wish everyone except snakes a happy Harvey-ween. Well, thank you, Indiana Jeremy. I appreciate that very much, sir. Da, 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 da. Indiana Jeremy, you rock, my friend. Like the regular Jeremy. Very much like. Thank you, my friend, for the $6.66 super chat. Agent Pepsi 1 says, yes, give it to Shatner and he will have the runs for days. I'll have the runs for days. The do, the da. That's all I want to say to you, mister. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. Dilbertson with a £5 super chat. Hail, Dilbertson. Thank you, my friend, says 5 Snickers for Shatner. Fuck him over, mister. You already got yours, dude. Dilbertson said so. You've got to do what Dilbertson says. It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. All right, is your 5? Get out of here. Testy. It's as bad as bones. Get out. Hail, Dilbertson, and thank you, my friend. Robert with a $2 super chat. Hail, Robert. Thank you, sir. He says, thanks for the content. Enjoy Eon Legacy. I will, Robert. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Eon Legacy. Let me see what Eon Legacy is. Probably a game, right? Oh, no. Okay, it's a book. It's a book. Thank you, my friend, by Greg Bear. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Robert. And thank you for being here on Halloween. I hope you're having fun. Dilbertson again with a £20 super chat. Very generous of you, Dilbertson-san. And he says, a drink for Doomcock. Well, don't mind if I do. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your hearts away. Cheers. Thank you, Dilbertson. I appreciate that. I may have to pour myself a refill because I feel like a lucky man tonight. Ooh, what a lucky cock he was. Thank you, Dilbertson. Narutaki-kun with a $13.13 very unlucky super chat. Thank you, Narutaki-kun. I appreciate that, sir. And I am glad to hear from you. I was hoping that you would see that I was true to my word and had posted the poem, and I hope you like it. He said, Hail DC, love how the poem turned out. So much so that at the next roundtable, let's discuss making a Doomcock Halloween poetry reading a yearly tradition. I already have a poem in mind for next year. I would be delighted, Narutaki-kun. I would be absolutely delighted. And I hope that you, well, I guess you did. I hoped that you would, I hope that you would enjoy it. I hoped that you would, that it would live up to what you wanted. And I hoped that you would like the music that I added just for atmosphere. I thought it worked out very, very well. Thank you, Narutaki-kun. And by the way, my favorite poem of all time, without exception, is the love song of J. Alfred Prufrock. By T.S. Eliot. I think that poem says everything a poem should say. I don't think that there was I knew when I read it, there was nothing left that I wanted to say in a poem. And so I've never really tried to write poetry. The love song of J. Alfred Prufrock says it all. Says it all. Shall we go then, you and I, when the evening is spread out against the sky like a patient etherized upon a table? What a great, great opening of a great, great poem. Ah, it just gives me chills. And I wish that was in the public domain. I don't think it is. I think it was written in like 1910. So I don't think it will be in the public domain for quite a while. All you could do was brief excerpts, brief, quotes from it to make points. Just the way that it paints these pictures, it just kills me. I just absolutely love this poem. Shall I part my hair behind? Do I dare to eat a peach? I shall wear white flannel trousers and walk upon the beach. I have heard the mermaids singing, each to each. I do not think that they will sing to me. I have seen them riding seaward on the waves, combing the white hair of the waves blown back when the wind blows the water white and black. We have lingered in the chambers of the sea by sea girls wreathed with seaweed red and brown, till human voices wake us and we drown. It gives me chills. What a genius T.S. Eliot was, and how much I love that poem, I can't even say. So, Narutaki-kun, it would be my honor to do that. Someday, for you guys, I will perform my Last Duchess by Robert Browning, which I won an award for one year. Thank you, Narutaki-kun. Angel Angelus with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Angel Angelus, my friend. He says, sorry I'm late. Was giving candy to the kiddos. Ended up giving most of the rest to the local church to give to the kids hanging out there. How very kind of you, Angel Angelus. Good to hear that. Good to hear that you are a charitable soul. That's wonderful. And I'm delighted to hear that. Thank you, my friend. That's a great excuse for being late. Not that you needed any. Thank you for being here. And hail, Angel Angelus. JPR PH1 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, JPR PH1. Says, loved your original version of Putting on the Ritz. Harvey needs to duet with you on something. Is Harriet there? Maybe a 3 parts. JPR PH1. Well, you know what? Maybe I will just go ahead and do Putting on the Ritz again. I think that would be maybe a lot of fun. 1910 is 109 years ago. I don't know. Is it in the public domain then? I don't think it is it? How old does it have to be in the public domain at this point? Like a poem? Just curious. Because I don't know. I haven't learned that. I grow old, I shall wear the bottoms of my trousers rolled. Yes, Mr. Evil Midnight, indeed. Indeed, yes. That poem is the greatest poem ever written, in my opinion. And it says so much I can't even tell you. What was I gonna do? Oh yes. Let me see. I think I will go ahead and do a version of Putting on the Ritz with the original lyrics. And I will do it with Harvey.
I get to do Putting on the Ritz with you?
Yes, you will be
the monster.
Yes.
Typecasting.
Well, you need the work, Harvey, because, you know, Harriet's coming after your green ass.
I know. Ah, my poor green ass.
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
Ah, God dang it. Get that damn thing out of there.
Well, I can't reach over there, Harvey. You know, I mean, because you...
I'd escape and destroy you.
Yes, so I guess you're stuck with it.
God.
Quit your jibber jabber.
Ah!
Poor Harvey. He's got that Mr. T in my pocket. Not in his pocket, but in his butt, or his analogous structure, his analogous butt-like structure. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do this version of Putting on the Ritz with Harvey as the monster.
And now, may I present a man whose family name was once both famous and infamous. May I present to you Dr. Baron Friedrich von Frankenstein.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mesdames and Messieurs, Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of lifeless tissues, may I now present a cultured, sophisticated man about town. Hit it. Da, 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 da. Have you seen the well-to-do up on Lennox Avenue on that famous thoroughfare? Whites with their noses in the air, high hats and arrowed collars, white spats and $15, spending every dime for a wonderful time. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits?
Putting on the Ritz.
Da, 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 da. Spangled gown upon a bevy of highbrows from down the levee, all misfits.
Putting on the Ritz.
That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes. Da, 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 da. Every Thursday evening with her swell beaux. Robbing elbows, come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend their last 2 bits.
Putting on the Ritz.
Wow. That was so dysfunctional, I can't even say. So I think we'd best leave it there. But hopefully Mel Brooks fans were amused by that little stroll down memory lane. Chris South, 2354, says, Young Frankenstein is one of my all-time favorite movies. It absolutely is. It absolutely is, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Eris of Chaos says, now I might be wrong, but I just Googled it, and Google in all its wisdom told me that all works published in the United States before 1924 are public domain. Yeah, really? All right. Well, then I guess the love song of J. Alfred Prufrock is public domain now. Although I don't think it's appropriate for a Halloween. Thank you, Agent Pepsi One. Yes, that was just fine. Abbe someone. Who? Abbe normal. You put an Abbe normal brain into my monster, you idiot. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. A great musical. Yes, you're right, Purple Lady. The Ballroom Blitzkrieg. Ballroom Blitzkrieg. Ballroom Blitz. Down, 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 down. All righty. Thank you, JPRPH1. Trooper Bear FN2525 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Trooper Bear FN2525, who says spooky version of Swanee or Swanee. Well, Trooper Bear, you are a Dumentite because you were here for the earlier session as well. So I guess I ought to go ahead and do that. So, all right. Well, without further, all right. Well, here we go. I hope it's not Shatner. Oh my! Look, ladies and gentlemen, it's Lieutenant Columbo.
Hello, sir. Trick or treat, sir.
Well, it's good to see you, Columbo. Here's a little candy. I hope a Snickers bar will work. Oh, that's very kind of you, sir. I've always wondered, does a Snickers have nougat? Geez, I sure do love nougat. Mrs. Columbo can't stand nougat, but boy, give me some nougat every time, sir. Does it have nougat, sir? I don't know, Inspector. You know, I've always wondered, what the hell is nougat anyway? I'm sure I don't know, Inspector. Now, if you don't mind, I'm doing a live stream on YouTube. So, the YouTube? Geez, I hear the kids love the YouTube, but I could never get the hang of it. But I see you're busy. You're a big star and all that. But one more question, sir. Can I have 2 Snickers, sir? One for me and one for Mrs. Columbo. But you said Mrs. Columbo can't stand nougat, Lieutenant. That's funny. Didn't you just say you don't know if Snickers has nougat, sir? Or do you know more than you're letting on, Mr. Doomcock? Dude, I have no idea if Snickers has nougat. I don't even know what the hell nougat is. And I don't eat candy. I just hand it out on Halloween, all right? Oh, I find that highly suspicious, sir. Highly suspicious, yeah. Where were you the night of August 12th, 2010? I was working in a nougat factory. Not very funny, sir. Oh, yes, very wry. Funny thing is, this reminds me of a case where a man murdered his wife, sir, only because she always put little sprinkles on his cupcakes, and he hated sprinkles. I mean, what the hell is a sprinkle? He didn't know what sprinkles are, and come to think of it, who does? They don't seem to have much taste, sir, do they? They're just crunchy. Might as well put colored sand on the cupcakes, but one can never truly grasp the criminal mind, can one, sir? If I give you 2 Snickers, will you go away? Immediately, sir. Here you go. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Have a good night, Lieutenant Columbo, ladies and gentlemen. Lieutenant Columbo. Jesus. That guy, I don't, what the hell is nougat anyway? I don't even know what nougat is. I think somebody told me last year and I can't remember it. So nougat is in Snickers, says Lori Wilson. Well, there you go. I don't know, Sketch Sesh. I don't know. They talk about it's got ooey nougat. Mound's got creamy chocolate, ooey coconut, ooh. Nougat is 3 Musketeers, says Hard Maxer. See? Nougat is a replacement for Old Gat Overlord DVD, says Blower. Well, that makes sense. That makes a certain kind of perverted 6th sense. Not 6 cents, 6 cents. Lori Wilson says nougat is corn syrup, sugar, artificial flavors and coloring, maybe some vanilla and egg. Well, that's basically the candy bar. I don't know. I don't know. Cat Slave says nougat is a candy made from sugar or honey, nuts, and egg white. Whipped caramel, says King Kane Rumsky. How did Columbo even get to the center of the earth? Asked Qui-Gon Skywalker. I don't know. Columbo could have been Shatner in disguise. Yes, Agent Pepsi 1. He did do a lot of Columbos. He did. But so did Nimoy, actually. So did Patrick McGowan also. So there you go. I don't know. It's a perplexing thing. Dreamer Out There with a $10 super chat. Hail Dreamer Out There, says happy Halloween, number 1. 2, word on the street is BBC plus HBO Max streaming deal equals Doctor Who seasons 13 through 15. I think Jodie might be here to stay for a while. Thoughts? He does a laughy face. Stay good, Harvey. Hail. Thank you, Dreamer Out There. I appreciate that very much. The $10 super chat, very generous of you, my friend. BBC HBO Max streaming deal. Well, the longer Jodie stays with her SJW agenda, the worse it's going to get. And listen, I think they were smart to score that deal of seasons 13 through 15 now. Because after the episode with Jodie Whittaker lecturing David Tennant on how to be a good doctor, once that airs, there isn't going to be a Doctor Who anymore. If it airs, if it's true, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Dreamer Out There. Andrew Sheehan with a €5 super chat. Hail Andrew, says they say I got a drinking problem, but I got no problem drinking at all. Me either. I'm pretty good at drinking. I'm pretty happily drinky Doomcock. Whee, drinky McDoomcock. If you ever go across the sea to Xanadu, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Gladdock and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Hail, dreamer out there. Hail, Andrew Sheehan, and hail, Sky Trooper 501st with a $20 super chat. Hail, Sky Trooper 501st, who asks me, please sing Once Upon a Dream from Sleeping Beauty. Well, I can't, Sky Trooper 501st, because it's a Disney song. And so you just can't get away with that. However, I believe that the actual tune is from Tchaikovsky. I think it's from one of his ballets. So there you go, Sky Trooper 501st. As long as I don't do the lyrics and just do Tchaikovsky's part, I'm probably okay. Thank you, Sky Trooper 501st. And I'm sorry I couldn't oblige you better. I'm sorry I couldn't oblige you better, mister. But thank you for being here, Sky Trooper 501st. Lori Wilson with a $5 super chat. Hail, Lori Wilson. Good to see you, my dear. And Lori says, I've got a Gorn costume on. Want to play Shatner and role play. Harvey can play too. A Gorn costume. What are you doing with that Gorn costume on, mister? You're out of uniform, mister. You need to get back into your Starfleet issue miniskirt with hose and high boots. Dressing like a Gorn isn't going to cut it on this ship, mister. You better bet your life on that, Mr. Wilson. Hail, Lori Wilson. And I wish I had a Gorn costume. Damn. I wish I had a Gorn costume. That would have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Lori. Blower with a £2 super chat. Hail, Blower, says the Shatner Raven. Had me laughing hard. Brilliant. I'm so glad, Blower. I'm glad that you are laughing at my brilliant portrayal of the Raven. Doing it the best it had ever been done before, mister. Hail, Blower, and thank you for the £2 super chat. Donald J. Hamilton with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. With a bunch of emojis I can't read on this particular screen, but it looks like they are either applause or laughter or something along those lines. They are repeated in a lengthy way. So I just want to say thank you. I'm glad for whatever those are. And I appreciate that very much, Donald J. Hamilton. Echoes of the Ancients with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Echoes of the Ancients. I would kill to hear your music of the night, says Echoes of the Ancients. Well, perhaps someday, since you are a Legionnaire, someday in a Dick Doomcock Power Hour on Discord, maybe I could oblige you. It's just a private party, so we do karaoke sometimes, and perhaps I could go ahead and do that for you. Echoes of the Ancients. Thank you, my dear, and thank you for being here on both live streams. Wow, what an admirable Legionnaire you are. Echoes of the Ancients. Wow, you are awesome. You are absolutely awesome. Robert McRae. Hello, Robert McRae with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Robert, who says, bought Married with Children on Blu-ray. I know Disney won't let a competitor run it, and they won't, so I guess it just disappears. I'm glad you bought Married with Children on Blu-ray. Am I the only one that found Peg Bundy just super, super hot? I mean, I don't know what Al's problem was. I would have been all over Peg Bundy. Am I nuts? There's something about her I just thought was smoking hot. But yeah, there we go. Darkstar 57. Hail, Legionnaire, says Once Upon a Dream is based on the Garland Waltz by Tchaikovsky. I thought so. So I was able to hum it because that would be legal, since Tchaikovsky is public domain, no matter what Disney says. Captain Opinion says the Star Trek lady officer uniforms are great, but the skirt is so short that you can see the stocking tops. Sigh. I don't care. So you're saying you want to shorten them? You're saying you want them shorter? No, Peg was super, super hot, says Cardinal Sin. Peg is hot, says Dave Bob. Daniel, Peg was pretty hot. Yes, she was. Apathetic God, hello. It says, I'm in the UK and it's 2:30 a.m. here. Stayed up to say hi. Good night. Good night, Apathetic God. I hope that you enjoyed this and had some fun. I really do. Crimson Taint says, well done, Overlord DVD. You gained 100 subs during the past couple hours alone. Oh my God, that's fantastic. Thank you. That's wonderful. Peg had the ultimate bouffant. I love her bouffant. The redhead is always hot, says Hardmaxer. Yes, she is. Kelly Bundy for me. Kelly was okay, but Peg, oh boy, Peg. What can I say? What can I say? Hecate's daughter. Have you watched her in Sons of Anarchy? No, I've not. I've not. But I want to see Cletus Van Dam as a transvestite stripper on that show. So I've got to watch it. Ever since I heard the Cletus Van Dam, Walter Goggins plays in that, I've got to check it out. Richard Button says, hey, Doomcock, I sustained 9 Gs for 11 minutes. Congratulations. You're Mikey Spock, Richard Button. Oh, my God. Lords of Media, who was hotter, Peggy or Marcy? Peggy. Peggy was hotter. Peggy was hotter. For me, I like the girl next door, but Peggy, yeah. Peggy was harder. Mary Ashmead, she wore slutty clothes, had her cleavage always showing, and wore tight pants and super high heels. In short, she looked like a hooker at home. Love her. Exactly, Mary Ashmead. You've hit on the appeal. Yes. Push the damn like button, people, if you would, says Hecate's daughter. If you're enjoying the show, what could it do a harm? Lick the like button, push that like button, send a message that you're having fun. Robert McRae, thank you. I guess I need to buy Married with Children on Blu-ray. They're not going to, they will pry Peg Bundy from my cold, dead fingers. Honk, honk. Thank you, Robert McRae. The honk, honk, of course, being her boobies, because that's where my cold, dead fingers were. Michelle P. with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Michelle P. Who says, happy Halloween, Harvey. Some wampum for cookies and candy. Hail, Doomcock. I've had paranormal experiences. Heard phantom footsteps running toward me. Saw a black misty shape once. Scary stuff. You will have to tell me all about it, Michelle P. I would be love to hear that. I wish I had queried you about that before I started the show. But what can we do? You know, what can we do? Speaking of scary stories, I think I've got another one here. This is freaky. Okay. This was sent in to me. Scary true story. The name is withheld, so I'm not going to say, but I will just get to it. Okay. I'm going to drink a little water because my voice is really kind of, I don't know. Okay. This story is a concise recounting of events that happened in 6/2002. On a moonless night, me and a girl were out in the desert far east of the city of Lancaster, California. We were doing adult things after meeting from online in her white Odyssey van. Oh, how awesome. How awesome. I got to say, the other day, Chevy Van played on Pandora. I just have to do a digression. I'm sorry. Chevy Van played on Pandora, and it made me very, very happy. What a toxic male song that is. From a toxic male time. It makes me so delighted. You know, have y'all heard that song? Because like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me. A long tradition of loving girls that you've picked up in a Chevy van. But I digress. Okay, gonna start over because I ruined the mood. Okay. Oh, and now a tale about an encounter that happened in 6/2002. of 2002. On a moonless night, me and a girl were out in the desert far east of the city of Lancaster, California. We were doing adult things after meeting from online in her white Odyssey van. When I told her, I could suddenly feel this powerful presence all around us. I told her it felt like some kind of predator. Like it felt like it was all around inside the van and outside the van at the same time. Then we both heard the sound of a woman scream. Scared, we got dressed and drove slowly down the desert road. The branches of dead trees were scraping the sides of the van and windows as we went. Then in the headlights of the van, right in the middle of the road, we saw the most unspeakable, strangest thing. 7 dead sheep, all lying near each other. I had a dagger with me and got out of the van and walked up to the still warm, steaming body of the closest sheep. I could see its guts hanging out. Its body was turned backwards at the middle, and its guts had been licked clean of blood. It had been gashed by something sharp and powerful across the belly. The others had bite and claw marks on the backs and fronts of their throats. Then, that's when I felt it again. The presence filling the air all around me. Before I could speak, a quick flash of human-like skin had gone behind my back. The girl inside the van screamed. I turned and got back inside the van. She told me all she saw in the light of the van was a human-like pale-skinned wing go past me, almost a meter long, smooth-looking, not leathery. She drove me home crying most of the way. She never knew monsters were real. I didn't see the wing, but I felt the air move and believe her account on what she saw. She never dated me again. The end. I never found out what that thing was, or even heard of such a thing in local myth, but it is still out there. And maybe it's coming to your door tonight, kids. Maybe it wants to trick or treat. Maybe it wants to give you a good night kiss. Who can say? The ways of monsters are strange. Just a chupacabra, says Semantic Dragon. It's just a chupacabra. They're around, you know. They're around. Michelle P says, ooh, creepy. Lords of Media says, yeah, it was me. RR, Gargoyle. Ian Hossack. Oh, asking about a super chat. Well, I'll get right to it, my friend. Yes, it takes a while. I kind of, give each one its due. But first, speaking of dues, Daniel is here. Daniel is in the house, and Daniel has generously donated $100 super chat. Wow. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, sir. I really, really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Extremely generous. Every single super chat helps to keep the lights on down here, folks. Your support makes this show possible, helps me to keep my sanity, to keep feeding myself. You guys are it. And I want to thank every single one of you for all the donations, no matter what size they are. Daniel, with this $100 super chat, thank you, sir. Says the scariest thing I can think of is YouTube without Doomcock. Happy Halloween, Doomcock and Harvey. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I appreciate that so much. You are so kind to me, and when you are here, you are just so supportive, and it just means a lot, brother. Thank you so very, very much. Matthew Anderson. Hello, Mr. Anderson. With a $2 super chat, my Legionnaire Matthew Anderson. Hail, Matthew. He says, may you all have a wonderful All Hallows Eve. Thank you, Matthew Anderson. Very much appreciated. The same to you, my friend. The same to you. The Price is Right review. with a $2 super chat. The price is wrong, bitch. I love that. That's one of the few lines from Happy Gilmore that I actually like. That was funny. The fight with Barker was just funny. Bob Barker, geez, what an institution. Anyway, The Price is Right review says, Happy Halloween from Uncle Fester. Stay awesome. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Uncle Fester. Thank you, The Price is Right review. Much appreciated. And again, Daniel, sir, I bow to you. I bow to your Buddha nature, sir. I hope that you are still here, and I hope that you are enjoying the show, my friend. Thank you. Let's see. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Again, thank you, Nicholas Horton. It says, there's going to be a second season for The Haunting of Hill House with a new name and cast. Interesting and odd. I wonder if they can possibly equal the depth of fear that the first one hit. I mean, they did such an incredible job. I can't even tell you. It freaking scared me. All right. I'll just admit it. And not only that, the worst part about it, the worst part about The Haunting of Hill House was that after I watched it, I don't care about being, creeped out or scared while I'm watching a movie, but then the movie should be over. And unfortunately for me, The Haunting of Hill House stuck with me for days. And it creeped me the F out. It really did. So, yeah, that's good news for horror fans, Nicholas Horton. Probably not for me. I don't think I can watch season 2 of Haunting of Hill House. It was really, really intense, I have to say. It was intense. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, though, for that news. Appreciate it. Matt G with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Matt. He didn't say anything. Just tossed me that $2 tip, and I very much appreciate it, Matt G. Very much. Thank you, sir. One of my Xanadu mirrors, Matt G. Robert Johnson with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Robert Johnson, who says, Hail Doomcock. My first super chat. Wow. Thank you, Robert Johnson. What an honor, sir. What an honor. Hope you're still listening, brother. Hope you're still here. And he says, Hail Doomcock. My first super chat, Booker's Whiskey, Shooter Jennings Black Ribbons album. Happy Halloween. Thanks for all you do for real Star Trek. Real Star Trek is precious. And these scumbag morons that are running it into the ground, nay, through the ground, clear through to China, a toilet in China. That's where STD is residing now. I can't stand it. I can't stand what they're doing to Star Trek. I can't stand what they're doing to Gene Roddenberry's legacy and to all the fans. Screw them. I will never stop fighting Star Trek disgracery. Thank you, Robert Johnson. I am absolutely honored to be your first super chat. Cheers, brother. I'm going to take some throat spray. Maybe that'll help. Boy, just not doing good. That's weird. Okay, well, hope that helps. Thank you, my friend. John Campbell with a $5 super chat. Hail, John. He says, Hail, my lord. Second annual trick-or-treat report incoming. Wife and I handed out candy as Vader and Palpatine this year, as in profile pic. Cold and windy. Nice. Nice, John Campbell. Well. Who was Vader and who was Palpatine? That's what I want to know. Spill. Inquiring minds want to know. Probably the missus with Palpatine, just because of height. Hail, John Campbell, and thank you. Cold and windy. Well, isn't that what Halloween ought to be like, honestly? God, it's been depressing on years when Halloween was warm and humid. God, I hate that. That really sucks. John Campbell also with another $5 super chat. Thank you, John, again. Says, Marvel won the night again, but Out of all the Star Wars costumes, 0 were from sequels. All were Vader, Stormtroopers, Anakin, Leia, Han, or clone troopers. A moral victory. A moral victory. That is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, Blue Box Revan says, hey, Doomcock, you are my first super chat as well. Sorry, I did not mention that. How wonderful. Thank you, Blue Box Revan. I appreciate that. I'm very, very honored. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, spray the helmet with Lysol. That's what I'm going to need to do. Peter Allen says, super windy right now. Oh, Peter, everyone knows it's windy. That's an old corny joke I like to do. Kind of a dad joke, but I'm not a dad. Eris of Chaos says, yeah, you're also my first super chat. Way back when in September. I'm going to change that. I'm going to edit that. Eris of Chaos says, yeah, you were also my first. Way back when in September. Oh, well, hey, how about that? I saw you in September. I saw you when the summer's through. Hail, Eris of Chaos. No, it was super chat. I was just funning in my toxic way. I unironically love the song Windy too, says Semantic Dragon. Of course. That's why I know it. And Wendy has stormy eyes. I love that song. I also love oh geez, I'm blanking on the name of it. Oh, Cherish. Yes, I love that song. Oh, I could say I need you, but then you'd realize that I want you, just like 1,000 other guys who say they love you with all the rest of their lives. But that's enough for that. Gargle hydrogen peroxide for a minute, says RR. Will that kill me? Maybe. Oh, Stormy. I love Stormy. I love the classics 4. Stormy, oh Stormy, bring back that sunny day. I love Stormy. Sunny, sunny, yesterday my life was filled with rain. Sunny, Cherish, right? Cherish, Richard Button, Cherish by Kool and the Gang. No, you know what song I love by Kool and the Gang? Oh, it's too hot, lady. Gotta run for shelter, gotta run for shade. It's too hot, lady. Gotta cool this anger. What a mess we made. I love that song. Will you wrench? Chris Persia. Where is Chris Persia? I'm looking for Chris Persia to wrench him. Where's Chris? Chris, say something, sir, that I may easily wrench thee. Jeez, I can't find him anywhere. Chris, say something, Chris Persia, so I can wrench you, mister. Marvin Gaye was great as well. As soon as Chris will say something, I will wrench Chris. I can't wrench Chris until he says something because I don't see. New Hunter 1. Too much singing. Gotta go. Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Happy Halloween, my friend. I'm looking for Chris Persia. He's right above you. Get out of the house, Laurie Wilson. Get her out of the house. Where? I don't see. Ah, there he is.
I'm looking over a tree leaf clover. Did I overlooked be tree?
All right. There you go, Chris. And I think you are now modded. Yes, you are now modded, sir. The association. Yes, love that. Oh, Brandy. Right. Brandy is good. All right. Let's go ahead and move on, shall we? Thank you, John Campbell, for both of those super chats. Cardinal Sin with 2 super chats in a row. Thank you, sir. Cardinal Sin, I loved your story earlier. Thank you for allowing me the honor of reading it to everybody here. And Cardinal Sin says, I liked Peter Jurassic a lot. Very fine actor on Babylon 5. He was great as Lando Molari. Lando Molari. I agree with you 100% on that. And Cardinal Sin says also, oh no, Doomcock, I hope you speak Esperanto. Shatner from Incubus can't be far behind. And from The Intruder, that's a lot of Snickers. I know it, dude. I know it. I'm a little concerned about that. I hope he doesn't, go that route. Oh, Jesus. Well, we've got another trick-or-treater at the door. Let's see who it is. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm TJ Hooker. TJ Hooker, William Shatner, not wearing a shirt, but I still have on my black pants and boots. Oh, for God's sakes. Captain Kirk is back again. I told you I'm not Captain Kirk. I'm TJ Hooker. What are you, blind? That's your TJ Hooker outfit. You just took your shirt off. I got onto it with a perp. A scummy little street dealer selling grasshopper to kids on the playground. It got ugly. You're so full of shit. What am I? Going to trick-or-treating in a cop outfit? Cop outfit? I am a cop. And that's why I'm deserving of candy. Come on, Kirk. You just took your shirt off, but you're still wearing the black pants and the boots. Cops have black pants and boots, mister. And a communicator? Damn it, man. I said, give me the candy. All right. I'm going to give you one more because your performance of Rocket Man is legendary, but no more. That's all I ask. And I think it's going to be a long, long time till touchdown brings me around again to find I'm not the man. All right. I didn't want you to do it now. All right. Kirk to Enterprise. Missions proceeding. Conditions green. Kirk out. Jesus God. Hey, he won't let it go. I guess it's the nougat. Whatever the hell nougat is. I don't know. Demon Side Synthwave with a 5-pound super chat. Hail Demon Side Synthwave. He says, Halloween Overlord, silence. And what an epic show tonight. Shatner's back again with his annual Snickers obsession, I see. Has he tried his TJ Hooker guys yet? He just did. Isn't that the damnedest thing? He is just all over it. Yes. Yes. It's almost like this has happened before. This will happen again. But yes, Demon Side Synthwave, you must be psychic to have predicted it so completely. My God, man. My God, that's amazing. Not quite as amazing, however, as your artwork. Good night, Mary Ashmead, and I hope that you whip that young man into shape. Damn it. He's being mean to you, and I don't like it. Don't make me go over there and set him right. Nobody abuses my Mary Ashmead, damn it. Good night, Mary, and happy Halloween to you, my dear. And hail Demon Side Synthwave. He's a great artist. Demon Side Synthwave, for those of you who don't know, is the man who designed my graphic for my patented phrase, without respect, we reject. So you should absolutely talk to him, follow him on Twitter, and hire him because he is available for commissions. Thank you, Demon Side Synthwave, brother. It is great to see you. Randy G with a €2 super chat. Hail, Randy. He says, middle Oreo tomorrow as the FET intervened. GNDC. Good night, Randy G. Good night, Randy. Good night, Randy. Good night, Randy. We're going to leave you now. Thank you very much, Randy. Good to see you, sir. Dio Force with a $10 super chat. Hail, Dio Force. Says, can you riff on Joker? Film has me in bits. Well, thank you for that $10 super chat, brother. I don't know really how to, I wouldn't know how to do that. You know, I really wouldn't know how to do that. It's a masterpiece. I think it's a classic. It's certainly a bravura piece of vintage 70s filmmaking updated for today. I don't think theaters have seen anything like it first run for a long, long time. And I just think it's absolutely marvelous. So, but I can't really riff on it. I don't know. For some reason, I can't really think of it as funny. You know, it was an incredibly oppressive and impressive experience. It was impressive and oppressive at the same time. And I just, I really wouldn't know how to joke about it. Mr. Mills asks what happened to last night's Exozone. Well, okay, so what happened is, this is the problem. Well, it's a long story. Basically, Gary told me that he couldn't do Exozone tonight because of a date with his wife. So I said, well, we'll do it Wednesday. So we moved it to Wednesday tentatively. And then, you know, the World Series happened. And my brother, who lied to me, said that if they got to Game 7, he was going to pay for us to go to the World Series. And foolishly, I believed him. And, you know, it didn't happen. So I told Gary, though at the time, because I foolishly believed it, well, can we move it to Tuesday? And he said, okay, we can move it to Tuesday. And so, you know, then Gary couldn't make it on Tuesday. He said, I'm just swamped, and he did other things instead, so we couldn't do it on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, he said, well, we could do it Wednesday night. And Wednesday night was Game 7 of the World Series, so I couldn't do it. And I said, well, I can do it from 4 to 5:30. And I never heard back from him. And so it just Exozone just kind of bought the ghost. That's the explanation. So it just kind of trickled. And there you go. There you go. So what could I say? Just happened. I guess it'll resume on time next week. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Basil, says, my liege, of all the seagulls I know, Basil is the most muscle-bound. Amazing seagull, how sweet the sound. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. Of all the seagulls I've known, Basil is the most muscle-bound. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. And thank you, my friend, for that throwback to Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan, and for, of course, the $5 Canadian super chat. Ian Hossack with a £5 super chat. Hail, Ian, says, hail, Doomcock. I just wanted to say that today is the last day Blade Runner can be referred to as a movie set in the future. Oh, that's sad. That's a sad thing to think about. Oh, gee whiz. Gee whiz, you're quite right. Ian Hossack, you're quite right. That breaks my heart. And so in honor of that movie in the future, I think I should go ahead and do the immortal lines from that movie, my favorite monologue in movie history. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die. Ian Hossack, hail and thank you for that one last chance to say that monologue while it's still a movie set in the future. The passage of time. I'm a Potato with a $5 super chat. Hail, I'm a Potato, says, please sing a little bit of Rocket Man as Shatner. She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm going to be high as a kite by then. And all the science, I don't understand. It's just my job 5 days a week. A rocket man. Rocket man. Hail, I'm a potato. I hope that hit the sweet spot of Shatner. Trivia. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with two $5 super chats in a row. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, who says, my liege, Windows 98 has seen the end of support for about 15 years. Out of support, you probably mean. Windows 98 has been end of support for about 15 years. I guess so. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, Windows 98. Just seems like Windows just keep getting worse and worse, doesn't it? Hail, Basil, and thank you, my friend. He says also in another $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. He says 11:59 p.m. Halloween decorations and trick or treat. 12 midnight Christmas decorations and old Christmas songs 24/7 in every mall. Yes, that's right. Baby, it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. Yeah, a song about rape, apparently. Those fucking idiots. Thank you, Basil. Appreciate you very much, my friend. Mahaviz with a $6.66 super chat. Oh, 666 again. Mahaviz, my legionnaire, my minister of undead affairs. Hail, Mahaviz says, never change, overlord, except when the moon is full, that is. Oh, Doomcock of London. Oh, ah-ooh, Doomcock of London. Ah-ooh, ah-ooh, indeed. Silent Poet 75 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Silent Poet 75 says, happy Harry Dresden's birthday. Harry Dresden's birthday. Thank you, Silent Poet, for that reminder. Hail to Harry Dresden's birthday. Have a happy one, Harry Dresden.
Happy birthday, Harry birthday to you. Harry birthday to you. Happy birthday, Harry Dresden. Harry birthday to you. And many more.
Thank you, Silent Poet 75. I don't think he's actually a person, however. He's not a person, Harvey. It's a character. Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Hail, Captain Spire, who says, Overlord had a fantastic Halloween. Kids loved my silver painted gun and the glasses made me look like an official man in black. Good to finish the night here. Glad to have you here, Captain Spire. Wonderful to see you, sir, again. Hail to the captain. Captain Spire, ladies and gentlemen, one of my legionnaires and friends. And speaking of friends, I have a great one here in William Bailey. He is a legionnaire. He is a friend. He is a fellow prisoner aficionado, just an all-around great guy. And William Bailey with a $24.99 super chat. Thank you, William. Says, here's a really true scary story. It's early 1970s. BBC bosses decide to wipe hundreds of hours of TV, including most Patrick Troughton Doctor Who, the best in my opinion, mostly forgotten, Dad's Army, A Sin, Tony Hancock, and others, those idiots. Just wiping hours of TV out, just wiping the tapes. Boy, that cost them a lot of money, didn't it? How much did they save on tape stock doing that? And how much did it cost them in revenue, in extra season sets? I mean, that is just a crime against fucking humanity. I swear to God, that is a chilling story. William Bailey. Boy, that's just disturbing. That's just absolutely disturbing. Sky Trooper 501 says Blade Runner is pure greatness. Love it. Thank you. Hail Rutger Hauer. Fiery the angels fell. Deep thunder rolled along their shores, burning in the fires of Orc. Oh, he was fantastic. He was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, William Bailey. I appreciate that, my friend, very, very much. Thank you for being here. It's been a while. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail Digi Akuma says, Hail Doomcock and Harvey. Is it possible that Nicolas Cage is out trick-or-treating? I can't really do Nicolas Cage, Digi Akuma. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't think it would be, I've never seen him down at the center of the earth. And if I could, I would do an impression of Nicolas Cage for you, but I can't. I've never done Nicolas Cage to try and fool you into thinking Nicolas Cage was here, as opposed to Shatner, who really was. Thank you, Digi Akuma, very, very much, my friend. And happy Halloween to you. JT with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Jay. Says Illinois is cold and snowy tonight. Not nice. Boy, for me, living at the center of the earth, we never get cold, really. We never get snow. So for me, that seems absolutely charming. But of course, I know that the charms would wear thin when you're having to shovel out your driveway and it's melting and getting nasty and slushy. I'm aware, but I don't know. I still have a romantic notion about it somehow, somehow. Okay. Sorry, JT. Sorry to hear that. I'm going to look something up. I saw a request in the chat, so I'm going to see if I can oblige it. Let's see. No, I tell you, I will look. I will look for that. They were asking about the story about Julia Schwartz, who had shared a cab with Superman one day. The real Superman. Basically, Julia Schwartz was the editor at DC who was editing Superman. And so he was in New York and was heading to a destination. And Superman got in the cab with him and they had a conversation together. And I believe that this was a tulpa, a thought form. And it's a fascinating story, but I could not find the link on the internet, so I'll look for it. I'll try to figure out where I could find it. If anyone has any information about that story or the account, send it to me, would you? I'd really appreciate that if you would. Good night, Biff Bamboo, and happy Halloween, my friend. Happy Halloween, Biff Bamboo. Biff Bamboo, high 50s and windy by me. Dude, everyone knows it's windy. And windy has storm. Never. All right. Let's go on. Let's see. Lion O with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Lion O, who says, never talk, but longtime listener. Thank you for the content. Why do they have to ruin everything from my childhood? Ghostbusters, Doctor Who, Star Wars, possibly Princess Bride. It's tragic. I think they're doing it for some kind of bizarre reason. I think it's social engineering. I think it's desire to subvert entertainment and turn it into propaganda. I think that Kathleen Kennedy and Brie Larson and all these scumbags are basically propagandists. So it doesn't really surprise me all that much, but I am dismayed by it, Lion O. Very dismayed by it. And I don't like it one damn bit. Don't like it any more than you, Lion. Oh, it bothers me incredibly. And the fact that they're going to remake Princess Bride or are thinking about it, I think it's disgusting. They are basically, that is Disney's strategy. I did a video about that this week. They're making classic movies disappear. They are barring first run, like classic Fox movies from being aired publicly in for-profit theaters. And it seems to me like a very short jump away from doing that to going ahead and making sure that those classic movies are not available on DVD or Blu-ray or the cloud. Because see, like a year or two before they remake The Princess Bride, how convenient it would be if The Princess Bride vanished, especially in the future. People still, too many of them have DVDs now. But maybe 10 or 15 years in the future, they may go ahead and actually start, when movies exist solely on the cloud, they are at the mercy of corporations. They're at the mercy of corporations, and clouds evaporate, folks, and anything on a cloud can evaporate at the snap of a finger. If you don't think that's true, you're crazy. You're naive. I swear to God, this worries me greatly. Thank you, Lion O, for speaking up. I appreciate hearing from you. Orville Nation with a $5 super chat. Hail, Orville Nation says, my lord, you are like the Energizer Bunny on these live streams. Thank you, Orville Nation. I am very proud to hear you say that, my friend. Yes, I did 3 hours in the afternoon, and we are past 3 hours here. So I'm getting into my 6+ hours. My throat is a little funky, and I'm not feeling very good. God damn it. I hope I'm not getting sick. That would really suck. God, that would suck. I'm going to dose up on vitamins and whatnot after this. I'm just hoping. I hate getting sick. Boy, I'm a whiner. I'm a whiner and a whiny sick guy when I get sick. All male members of my family are. I just like, I don't feel good. I whine and bitch. It's terrible. Disgraceful behavior for a supervillain. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat again and says, hail Digi Akuma. We should have a betting pool set up, and we bet on what the SJW loonies will be offended by this year for Christmas. We should. Like the SJW offense table. We should figure that out. We should piece that together and see what we can come up with. I don't really know. I would bet on myself. Always bet on Doomcock. Doomcock will always offend SJW loonies. It's just the nature of it. Lori Wilson with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Lori. Says, hail Doomcock. What was your first costume ever? Gee, I don't know. I'm so sorry, Lori Wilson. Usually I can come up with some kind of answer, but I just honestly don't know. I think I was the Roadrunner one Christmas. Yeah, I was the Roadrunner, not the Coyote. I was the Roadrunner. But it may have just been what costume was available on, at the store. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, the costumes were crappy when I was a kid, so who cared? Really, the candy was the objective. I just wish I could go back and do it over again because it would be super cool. Super cool, I would really trick it out and do some awesome stuff. These days, whenever I go out for Halloween, I like to dress up in this kind of Cenobite. It's kind of like a cross between a Cenobite outfit, like a one-piece long black to the floor coat lined with zippers and chains. It's like it's sewn on my body. It fits so perfectly, and so I look like a kind of a white Morpheus or a Cenobite without pins. Either way, it's quite a statement. Thank you, Lori Wilson. Sorry, I couldn't give you a better answer. Eris of Chaos with a $13.13 super chat. Thank you, Eris. Eris of Chaos says, this has been the best Halloween I've had in a long time. Thank you, you wonderful man. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Eris of Chaos. I appreciate you very, very much for being here and for all your support and for being a Legionnaire as well. William Bailey with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, William Bailey. Wow, this is interesting. William Bailey says, my father saw a genuine tulpa when he was in Tibet in 1950. True? Not a lie. Tulpas do exist. He had numerous witnesses too. No joke. Yeah, I believe that these thought forms can exist. And I said in the earlier live stream today that I believe that human minds summon forth these thought forms out of the creative stuff of the universe. I am a proponent of non-duality. I believe, as the Vedantists do and the Eastern philosophies, many different shades do, that all divisions in our world are artificial, that ultimately there is only one basically non-dual process that is going on, and that process is the consciousness of existence. And so, being that each and every one of us is that, not a part of that, is that, without knowing quite how we do it, we can manifest things that pop in and out of reality. We can manifest, Superman in a cab. We can manifest Bigfoot. We can manifest Nessie or UFOs. Are they real? Yeah, for the time that they exist, but then generally they tend to fade out. They tend to blink out. There isn't a strong enough force keeping them constant. But that's my theory anyway. And that's fascinating, William Bailey. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail Basil says the Energizer Rooster, due to being cattle prodded. Well, that'd do it. That'd do it. Thank you, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. 80s Totally Awesome. Hail to 80s Totally Awesome with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my Legionnaire friend. He says, we good? If not, tell me. Send a Patreon DM. Love you. We're just perfectly fine, man. I sent you an email just the other day, actually, or a message or a response on Patreon. Maybe you didn't get it. But yeah, absolutely. No problems at all, brother. Love you, brother, and hope you're doing well. Angel Angelus with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Angel Angelus, who says, my lord, that sounds like what I had. Start dosing up on Mucinex hot tea, your preferred allergy meds, and just head it off. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Angel Angelus. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you, my friend, for your concern. I really appreciate that. Lion O again with a $10 super chat. Hail, Lion O. Thank you for speaking up twice in a day. And he says, female Dread Pirate Roberts, bestest pirate ever. Hollywood is dead. You said a mouthful, Lion O. You said a mouthful. Yes, a female Dread Pirate Roberts. The Dread Pirate Roberta. Bestest pirate ever. Yeah, that's pretty goddamn awful. Hail, Lion O. You are quite correct, and I am quite dismayed to hear that. Yeah, that's awful. Red Guy with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Guy, who says, man, that imaginary fiend story had me scared as heck. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I tell you, I've been trying to listen to Clyde Lewis and Ground Zero the past week. And those damn Ground Zeros have been too scary for me to listen to in the dark as I'm going to sleep. I just can't do it. I'll listen to his UFO stuff, his conspiracy stuff, even some horror stuff. But man, when he goes full out, trying to scare the shit out of you Halloween week, he can succeed like nobody else. So I'm glad, briefly, to have been able to scare you in the same way that Clyde Lewis scares me, Red Guy. Thank you, my friend. I hope it wasn't too bad, however. And Lion-O, I just want to say again, thank you so much for the super chats, and I'm very honored. Thank you for speaking up. It's great to have you here. Hecate's daughter with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Says, my liege, throat comfort tea. Advice from a singer. I've got some out in the kitchen. I'm going to go make some here shortly. JT with a $2 super chat. Hail JT says, White Christmas will be racist is my prediction. That's a good prediction. I like that, JT. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I'm starting to feel really shitty. This is not good. I mean, yeah, shit. I think I think we're going to wrap this up here pretty soon. Yeah, just feeling kind of crappy, starting to get kind of a headache, and the throat is funny. Jesus Christ. I hope it's just allergies and, me, talking a lot today. That's what I hope. We'll see. I'm going to take vitamins and throat tea and everything else. Yeah, this is not good. I haven't gone out anywhere. I don't know where I would have caught anything. I haven't actually been out of the lair in several days, but I guess, yeah, God, this sucks. Nerd Girl says, well, that's me off to sleep now. It's been a great Halloween live stream. Good night, Nerd Girl. Welcome. I'm so glad you were here. And I'm so glad to see you. Get some sleep, Nerd Girl. I was thinking I might even do like a live stream tomorrow night as well in the normal slot, just because people will be looking for it. But I don't know. I guess it really depends on how I feel. It's just weird. God, I haven't been sick in a long time. I hope I'm not getting sick. God, I hope I'm not getting sick. Bionic Belly Button with a $10 super chat. Hail, Bionic Belly Button. Says, I survived trick-or-treating with my kids. Happy Halloween, chat. I love you all. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Bionic Belly Button. And thank you for being here. I'm glad you survived. I know it must have been dicey. Touch and go there for a while. Thank you, oh, Bionic Belly One. And welcome to the end of the stream. Angel Angelus with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Angel Angelus, says one last super chat. In the spirit of the day, I would suggest you all read or listen to the Monster Hunter International series of books. Great books. I have never read them. But I will check it out and see what I think. And I appreciate that very much, Angel Angelus. Appreciate the tip. Well, let's see what we got here. John Schneider says, I recommend several icy water pipe tokes. Good idea. Maybe I will. Let's see. Daniel says women are stronger than men in one area of life, and that's getting sick. Yes, I absolutely become like a whiny dude when I get sick. It's like, oh, the whole world stops if I have a damn cold. It's just the most pathetic thing. But my dad was the same way, so I guess it's hereditary to some extent. I don't know. Daniel DB631 says, I know what might cheer you up, Overlord. Maybe if you sing Happy Talk as Garvey.
Garvey, screw you, Daniel DB631. Talking, happy talk. Talk about things you like to do. You got to have a dream.
All right, Harvey, that's enough. Women are stronger than men with pain, says Stellar Heather. That's true. Semantic Dragon, women are far superior at giving birth. Also very, very true. Yeah, damn it. It's like, shit. I would be loving to go on a little more on this Halloween, but Hecate's daughter says all toxic men are like that. Trust me. Yeah, I think maybe I might be getting a little sick. My throat has gotten sore over the past hour or so, and now I'm starting to feel in the head kind of funky and kind of not doing. I need to like pop some meds. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just sleep it off. We'll see. I don't know. Lion O with a $5 super chat again. Thank you, Lion O. He says, it's honestly been a pleasure to watch you in the fandom. Want to help any way I can. Well, you have certainly helped a lot tonight, Lion O. I really appreciate that. Very much. Mike Pratt says, encore of what do you do with a trick-or-treater? You like that, did you? You like that song, eh? I really like that song. I tell you what, I've already sing that several times today, but I would like to do a encore of "Ain't We Got Fun" with the special lyrics, just because I like that song so much. So indulge me, if you will. All right, take a drink of water here. Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bum and getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? But there's a different version of this. There is a Halloween version of this. That is, well, what if vampires were poor? What would vampires sing if they were singing this song? Well, I have the answer right here. Every evening after sundown, ain't we got blood? Fewer virgins, that's for certain, still we got blood. Cops are suspicious about the attacks, but if they find us, we'll turn into bats. In the winter, in the summer, ain't we got blood? Sun may turn us into duster, still we have blood. Vampire hunters may seek revenge for their sons and daughters. In the meanwhile, until sunrise, ain't we got blood? Everybody, every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bum and getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? I love that song. I absolutely love that song. That makes me happy. I guess I should have done the vampire part one more time. Blah, blah. I will try to do it in that voice. Every evening after sundown, ain't we got blood? Fewer virgins, that's for certain. Still we got blood. Cops are suspicious about the attacks. But if they find us, we'll just turn into bats. In the winter, in the summer, ain't we got blood? Sun may turn us into duster, still we have blood. Vampire hunters may seek revenge for their sons and daughters. In the meanwhile, until sunrise, ain't we got blood? Blah, blah, ain't we got blood and fun? Fun and blood and fun on the Doomcock Halloween live stream. That song made me feel happier. King Kane Rumsky says, "What's a virgin?" What's a virgin? Hey, touched for the very first time. Thank you, Harvey.
Appreciate that.
I love it. Oh, oh my God. We have got here a $99.99 super chat. Oh my God. Ed Camara Hail Ed Camara. Wow, that is very generous of you, Ed. Wow. 9999, which when you turn it upside down is 6666, which is one more evil than the beast. And I think that's very appropriate for me. For me. See? Oh, by the way, Bionic Belly Button. You know what you missed while you were gone? William Shatner read The Raven. Yes, William Shatner read the entire Raven poem. So there you go. But hopefully it will be posted sometime tomorrow. But Ed Chimera, dude, thank you so very, very much, Ed. And he says, feel better. By the way, Babylon 5, what did you think about it? I love Babylon 5. You know, I watched it, all of it, when it first came out. And, you know, I liked it very much. But you know, over the years, it's kind of grown in my estimation. I was, you know, kind of disappointed that J. Michael Straczynski could not complete the saga as he wanted to. I know he didn't, he got canceled prematurely, so he only had a season to wrap things up, really wanted to. You know, Michael O'Hare leaving was a big problem because Sinclair was kind of pivotal to the whole thing. And they had to bring in Sheridan instead. Bruce Boxleitner is fine, but really, I mean, you know, it kind of compromised the whole thing. And so I regret that, you know, and I also regret, I mean, it's on Amazon Prime right now, all except the third season, inexplicably. I don't know why the hell they don't have the third season. I need the third season. But they've blown it up to be on widescreen TVs. And that's a huge mistake. That's a big, big problem, honestly. I mean, I'm just talking about technically. Look, the effects were good for the day, but I mean, especially, you know, stuff done on the Amiga, blown up to HD, it looks like garbage. I mean, it looks terrible. If anyone was ever going to do a special edition of a show, it should be Babylon 5, you know? God, I would love to see an updated Babylon 5 with, you know, modern special effects and stuff. And I had an idea a long time ago that what they should do is crowdsource it, not raise the money, just say to, you know, people with computers and home 3D programs and stuff, look, these are shots that we need. If you will go ahead and do them and donate them, you know, you can be a part of Babylon 5 history. I would certainly, I would kill to do one or two shots in Babylon 5 just to say, hey, I'm a part of it. You know, I wouldn't want a dime for it. Do it out of love, right? You know, they could supply all the models. We would just render them out and you know, do the, you know, animation and so on. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. I think they ought to do that, and then make it a real fan production. Make it something that the fans love, you know, like Star Trek Continues, for example. You know, but crowdsource. I think that would be a fabulous thing to do. I think that's what they ought to do. Yeah, I know, Cardinal Sin, done on the video toaster, right? Oh my God, it was yeah, primitive. But it looks good at normal resolution. But when you blow it up and try to make it HD and letterbox it like that, no, it's bad. It's bad. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. RS Matrix says George Overlord DVD's inner George Lucas is showing. Bionic Belly Button. Oh, don't worry about it. You'll be able to hear it. You'll be able to hear it on the recording. Hope nothing happens to recording, but I'll post both of these tomorrow up there. Basil, the Pump and Seagull says the money to remaster Babylon 5 would be insane, but crowdsourcing would do it. I'd supply the music. I'd supply the yeah, some of the animation and stuff. That'd be fantastic. Basil, we should talk. Maybe you could do some music for me for what do we do with a trick-or-treater? What do we do with a trick-or-treater? That could be fun, you know, could go ahead and release that or something as a single next Halloween. I think that would be fantastic. Chris Persia, thank you, my friend. And actually, since Bionic Belly Button is here, might as well give her the wrench as well. Yeah, Farscape and Babylon 5. I love Babylon 5. It's great. The more I think about it, hearing about these chats and remembering the moments, it was just fantastic. It really was just so damn fantastic. So Ed Kamira, thank you so much for that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Fantastic. Ed Chimera, thank you so much. And thank you, Bionic Belly Button, saying I'm your favorite entertainer. Wow. Or is that Shatner? I hope it's me. I'd like it to be me. Chris Persia says, thanks for bringing Babylon 5 on Amazon to my attention. Unfortunately, up here, they've removed it completely. Oh, God, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. So sorry to hear that. Ed, thank you so very much for that very generous super chat, sir. God bless you, and I hope you're having a fun time here and a happy, happy, happy Halloween. Hope you were still around and still up to hear me read that. Oh, yes, he is. He says, great series, not a problem. Hail Doomcock. Hail Ed Chimera. I really appreciate that, sir. RR with a $4.99 super chat. Hail RR. Thank you, my friend. He says, be good to yourself. You may be the world's most powerful supervillain, but even you need to take care of yourself. Great performance. Thank you. Thank you, RR. Thank you very, very much for that. And I think I will do an encore at the end of the broadcast of what do we do with a trick-or-treater? Because I again blew it the second time. It's hard. It's a hard song to sing, you know. Usually when people do it in a group, you know, they can kind of fade out and take a breath when they want to because the crowd is singing. When it's a solo, it's kind of tough. With no musical interlude or anything. And I start blacking out, and then I screw up the words. Maybe I could get it right. Just one more time. Just once more, mister. Thank you, RR, very, very much. John Schneider with a $2 super chat. Hail, John, says, happy Halloween, Doomcock. Feel better soon. I hope so, my friend. I will rest up tomorrow and take some... I'm going to take some meds tonight and see what happens and cross my fingers. But thank you, John Schneider, very, very much for the $2 super chat. Rock Flanagan, making me even more evil with a $6.66 super chat. Hail Rock Flanagan, who says, hail Dominar. Happy Halloween and to one and all. Thank you, Rock Flanagan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that $6.66 super chat. And I get even more evil, my God, with Bionic Belly Button. Also, donating a generous $6.66 super chat. And Bionic Belly Button says, I can't believe I missed William Shatner reading Raven. I am gutted. Don't worry. It will be posted. I promise you, I will post it. I will try to post it tomorrow. I'll try to post it tomorrow, mister. So hopefully you will enjoy it. It was funny. I think people were laughing their ass off. So I think it worked. I think one time I cracked up just slightly. So it was not perfect. Because I actually cracked up on something I did a little bit, just a little bit, but there you go. All right. Blue Box Revan, who gave his first super chat to me. I am honored. Thank you, Blue Box Revan, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. He says, get Harvey to play Doki Doki Literature Club. Great Halloween game. Trust me, it's quite shocking. Trigger warnings galore. I've never heard Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a lot of fun. So I will pop it into the Googles here, the Googles. Let's see. Well, it's a video game. Doki Doki Literature Club, 2017 American visual novel developed by Team Salvato for Microsoft Windows. Okay. Interesting. Later became available on Steam. All right. So I should purchase that and check it out. Thank you very, very much for that tip. I do love politically incorrect things. 110%. My friend and Legionnaire, Orville Nation, with a $5 super chat. Hail, Orville Nation. Does some great work, by the way. Great, great, great dude. Or series of dudes. One cannot be sure. But Orville Nation, thank you, my friend, says, Doomcock, your single channel is better than my entire cable subscription package with over 800 channels. 100,000 by Christmas. Wow. Somehow I find that hard to believe that I could hit 100,000 by Christmas. But let me share something with you guys here. According to my channel dashboard right now, I am gaining subscribers at a highly accelerated rate. And as of now, I have gained 13,395 subscribers in the last 28 days. 13,395. And I hit 67,000 subscribers today. And I'm already up to 67,531, which is absolutely amazing. I'll drink to that. I'm not going to waste this bourbon. Even if I'm getting a little bit under the weather, I still have to finish my bourbon like a good boy. You've got to finish your bourbon like a good boy. Cheers. Boy, a swig of scotch, a loaf of bread, and thou, folks, and thou. You guys are the best, and I'm having fun. So I'm not leaving yet, damn it. I'm not leaving yet. And I am absolutely flattered beyond my ability to say that you feel that I am more entertaining than 800 channels of cable. I appreciate that very, very much. Ramo Grey Wolf says, I remember when we were just hitting 10,000, which is a division strong. Man. So I'm like 6 divisions strong, Ramo Grey Wolf? That's fantastic. Captain Spire says, I can feel the 100,000 already. Cardinal Sin says, I told you we'd get to 100,000 by 12/31. Well, we will see. We will see. I don't know if that's really possible. Oh, there's another knock at the door. Another trick-or-treater, folks. Another trick-or-treater. Wow, let's see who it is. Charming to the last. Holy crap, it's Governor Tarkin. Hey there, Tarkin. How's it going? Overlord Doomcock, before your execution, I'd like you to be my guest at a ceremony that'll make my new battle station operational. In other words, you're targeting Xanadu with yet another Death Star. How many Death Stars have you lost now? 5, 6, hard to count. If you think I'll allow you to destroy Xanadu, you're crazy as Kathleen Kennedy at that time of the month under a full moon at Lilith Fair. You would prefer another target, a military target, than give me candy. I grow tired of asking this, so it'll be the last time. Will you give me candy? Dude, all you had to say is trick or treat. Oh, trick or treat. Here, have a Snickers. Oh, goody. Does it have nougat? Hell if I know. What's nougat? I don't know. Good night to you, Lord Doomcock. Good night, Governor Tarkin. And happy Halloween. Governor Tarkin, ladies and gentlemen, you would prefer another target, a military target, than give me candy. I've already given you candy. Well, I want some more. Have another Snickers. It doesn't seem like too many more people are going to come around, so yeah, here's your Snickers. Thank you. Governor Tarkin, ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Moff Tarkin himself, popping in to say hi. Well, how about that? Yeah, you got caught with a flat. Well, how about that? Well, babies, don't you panic. Yes, by the light of the night, it will all seem all right. I'll get you a satanic mechanic, the Grand Moff Tarkin, who also wants nougat. Oh, man. JPR PH1 with a $4.99 super chat. My friend, thank you so much. Says, best Halloween ever. A day with Doomcock needs to be an annual event. UK, US Frolic for Halloween. Thank you and take care of that voice. I will, my friend. Absolutely. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, I also do live streams on the hard holidays. I do the live streams on holidays where people get sad. I do live streams on Thanksgiving, and I do live streams on Christmas Day as well. So you guys can count on me. I will be here on Christmas and Thanksgiving. And I don't know if I will divide it up. I guess I probably will. Halloween live streams, I will probably divide up between the day and the night for my UK folks and also my US folks. And that's what I did last year. And that's what I'm going to do this year. So, I just know that there are people who are depressed on holidays like that, especially Christmas and Thanksgiving and, alone. And I just don't like that. So, last year I did live streams on Thanksgiving and Christmas Day, and I didn't think anyone would show up. I figured maybe 5 people would show up and we'd have a chat for an hour and then I'd go, but tons of people showed up. And so I will be live streaming on both of those days, just to let you know. Get a life, Doomcock, LOL, says P. Sure. Well, not everyone has a life. And for those who don't, or having a little trouble or stranded somewhere for Christmas, I just want to be there for you. So there you go. I'm Space Ghost. James Esparza says, Doomcock reminds me of Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Well, that's one of the inspirations for my channel, in actual fact. I love
Zorak, I'm the lone locust of the apocalypse.
Zorak. I'm Moltar. I'm Moltar. Yes, I love Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Also, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Also, late night horror hosts in Schenectady, Ohio. Stellar Heather. Some of us have very small families of one. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Qui-Gon Skywalker, your voice is getting pretty rough, my lord. Perhaps wrap this up soon. Perhaps I should. I don't know. Does anyone have a song that they would like to hear before we end this live stream? I've almost gone 7 hours today. So I'm very proud of that. And oh yeah, Commander USA, Silent Poet on what was it? On USA. Yeah, USA. Hail Grimy. Good to see you, my friend. D. Oberg. Come and knock on our door. We've been waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and his. Doomcock and Harvey are company too. Oh.
The Monarch. I can do the Monarch better when my voice is fresher. Dr. Girlfriend, engage the lever.
Which lever?
The lever that is designated as the lever of effective destruction.
All right, Doc. Whatever you say, Monarch, darling.
Thank you, Dr. Girlfriend.
Trick or treat. What do you do with a trick or treater? All righty then. We'll try that one more time. I hope I don't screw it up again. God damn it. All right. One last time. Hope that I get it right. Third time's a charm, right? And then I fear I must say good night. Oh, oh, what do we do with a trick-or-treater? What do we do with a trick-or-treater? What do we do with a trick-or-treater shortly after sundown? Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf. Lock him in a room with a drunken werewolf shortly after sundown. Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wander. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wander. Give him to the ghosts that wail and wander shortly after sundown. Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. Send him for a swim in the Black Lagoon. Send him for a swim in the Black Lagoon. Wonder what the creature there will do shortly after sundown. Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. Put him in the morgue with the restless dead, oh, put him in the morgue with the restless dead, oh, put him in the morgue with the restless dead, oh, shortly after sundown. Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. Bury him alive with a hungry zombie, bury him alive with a hungry zombie, bury him alive with a hungry zombie shortly after sundown. Way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, way, hey, on Halloween, oh, shortly after sundown. That's what we do with a trick-or-treater. That's what we do with a trick-or-treater. That's what we do with a trick-or-treater shortly after sundown. Got it. Damn it. All right. Yay. Nailed it. Finally. Third time was the charm. Cheers. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So there we go, folks. There we go. Bionic Belly Button says, I'm singing along with you, my overlord, and my kids are giving me crazy eyes. My best to the kids, by God. My best to the kids. I'm amazed my lord can still sing, says Qui-Gon Skywalker. Yes, yes, indeed. Considering you don't feel good, that was a great song. Yes, thank you, Lori. Thank you. Nomada Star, I heart ya, Doomcock. There it is. Thank you, my friend. Captain Mad Hatter, Blue Box Revan, Heiress of Chaos, thank you very, very much. And yes, Cardinal Sin, I have seen the original Wicker Man with Christopher Lee. It is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. Arr, matey, you did your duty, says Captain Mad Hatter. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Well, all righty then. I think that coming up on our 7th hour, well, on my 7th hour, 4th hour here, I think that we should maybe go ahead and wrap this up. Crimson Taint. Hello, Crimson Taint. I read something you sent me earlier. I hope that you heard it. I hope that you heard it. And I appreciate that. Glad that you could make it. Nexus Knight 2, thank you, my friend. Michelle P. made it through the storm. Holy cow. Thomas Stahl says, greetings and good morning from Germany. Greetings and good morning, Thomas Stahl. Glad to see you. And Ramo Greywolf, Dunhan, Banzai. Thank you, my friend. Pleasant Valley Picker CA. Thank you, Liger Fan. I want to stay some more. I want to hang out some more, but I think I should probably go and try to take care of this and see if I can avert getting ill. Shit. I hope I'm not. I hate that. God, I hate that. Oh, God, I hope not. I was going to try and have some fun tomorrow, you know, take a break and actually have some fun. Oh, man, that would suck. Oh, Darth Supremacy. Hope you can read my super chat. It would mean a lot to me, says Darth. Well, of course. Let me check and see if any other ones are here. Yes, absolutely, Darth Supremacy, of course. Thank you, my friend, for calling that to my attention. Yes, a couple more super chats, absolutely. Always read super chats, never leave them behind. Thank you guys so much. And Darth Supremacy with a $5 super chat, Hail Darth, says, hey, Doomcock. Been a sub for a while now. Just wanted to let you know that YouTube has unsubbed me from you 3 times now. And you have helped me a lot. Oh, Darth Supremacy, I'm really glad that I was able to help you in any way. I hope that I've entertained you and maybe, let you at least know that in some of your opinions, you're not alone in the world. I felt alone. When Star Trek Disgracery came out, I felt absolutely devastated. I felt I was reading all this boostery bullshit in the, shill media, and I was questioning my sanity. I said, this is one of the worst goddamn things I've ever seen in my life. And they're praising it like it's good, or Star Trek. What the fuck? I couldn't believe it. But then I started this channel to go ahead and shout out into the wilderness. And it was the best decision I ever made in my life to start this channel. I had no idea about YouTube. I had no idea about how any of this worked, or monetization, or live streams. I'd never seen a live stream before. People used to ask me, are you going to do a live stream? And I'd be like, nah, oh, shit, I couldn't do a live stream. How could I do a live stream? I don't know how to do a live stream. And yeah, turns out I could live stream. It's amazing. Not only live stream, but go on for 7-8 hours. It's I don't know. I don't really know, but I just thank you all so much, so very much for everything. And Darth Supremacy, I'm really glad that you are here, and I just thank you so very, very much. JT with a super chat here of $2. Thank you, JT. He says, off to patrol the regions, night. Good night. Good night, JT. And thank you for being here. Thank you very much. Mike Pratt, what is your take on Conan the Barbarian / Destroyer? Well, if you mean the movies, Conan the Barbarian's a classic. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Conan. How can you beat that? But yes, Dragon King, I am still streaming. And Conan the Destroyer, I actually haven't seen. I did not see the sequel, so I don't know, Mike Pratt. I can't comment on that. I know it's amazing. Well, nobody's perfect. Matthew Gaudet says the original music for Star Trek was remastered for CD. It just was never incorporated into Star Trek Remastered because it was discovered later. Matthew Gaudet, I've got that entire La La Land CD box set of every bit of music for the original series, and my God, it sounds incredible. From the original tapes, it's absolutely incredible. Hecate's daughter says, you were the one and only person I have ever given a super chat to. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. I am so honored. I am so honored. Darth Supremacy says, when are you going to start a Discord, if I may ask, my lord? I have a Discord. It is only for my patrons, however, on patreon.com/Doomcock and subscribestar.com/Doomcock. And we get together on that Discord multiple times a month. We have Doomcock roundtables where there's a topic and we discuss the topic. We have Dick Doomcock Power Hours, which are basically just private parties that we don't record. They're not for public consumption. They're just us getting together and being goofy, and everybody takes turns, doing a rant or reading some of their work or singing a song or whatever. So it's just a wonderful thing that we do. So it is there. Stellar Heather says, thank you for 7 hours of fun today. Feel better, my friend. Thank you, Stellar Heather. Thank you very much. And thank you, Chris Persia, for doing such an awesome job wrenching And thank you, Bionic Belly Button, for your help. Lady Mist is here with a $5 super chat. My Legionnaire and darling Lady Mist. Thank you, Legionnaire Lady Mist, who says, Happy Halloween. Heard you were under the weather. Hope you feel better soon. I just, in the course of this, I just started feeling kind of bad. So I don't know. I'm hoping maybe it's just allergies or fatigue or 7 hours of live streaming. I don't know. But I'm hoping. Knock wood. Oh yes, there. Ramo Greywolf says the woman had better lament, or you aren't doing it right. Well, that's true. In fact, that makes me want to say,
Doomcock, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. You know, if the women aren't lamenting, you haven't done it right. You know, you left some huts unburned, or you've left some, gardens untrampled. You haven't spoiled, their crops, salted their earth. You've screwed up. If the women aren't lamenting, you should really question yourself as a reaver, as a raver, as a raider, as a warrior. You know, you just have to really look after this thing. You know, you don't want to go in there half-ass and knock over a cauldron of, stew, or, some soap or some shit like that. You know, you gotta get after it. Gotta get after the W, boys. Oh, you gotta get the W, boys. Boys, you gotta raid the place. Boys. You gotta level it, boys. Gotta hear the women lamenting, boys. Women not lamenting. You haven't done your job, boys. Boys, you gotta have the women lamenting. Those of you who are not fans of Letterkenny will no doubt be completely and totally confused. Letterkenny is awesome, by the way. So what song should I sing for you guys? My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare with my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. And someday for my sake, she may let me take the bloom from my wild Irish rose. Basil, the pumping seagull, asks, my liege, can you let Harvey borrow the helmet? Well, I can. If I gave him the helmet, he'd never give it back, and I'd have to lower the screens, and then he'd escape and kill us all. But I have an idea. Hold on a second here. I have to take it off.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to wire Harvey's speaker into my helmet. And let's see then if it will work. All right, hold on. I'm putting it in there. All right, Harvey, say something.
Hello? I am Imperious Harvey. I am your...
No, it's not working. Hold on. God. Let's see. All right. God dang it. Let's go ahead and let's try it again.
And Harvey.
I am the Imperious Harvey Cthulhu. I will destroy you all. I am Harvey. You will all perish in flames. I wish that I was the Stay Puft Marshmallow man, and I was rampaging and stomping around in New York and destroying stuff. Is he sound scary? Are you scared? Let's hear Harriet's Screw With Me Now. I'm toxically male. I'm destroyed. I'm dangerous. I'm very dangerous. And now I'm going to do a few impressions. Here is my impression of John Wayne. Well, I tell you, Pilgrim, I'm not going to set you straight. I'm not going to set you straight. The hell I'm not. Boom. And now my impression of Ray. Hi, I'm the Amazing Wonder Ray. I'm the bestest ever. So, yeah, bow down to Harvey. Heiress of Chaos is not nearly as good as Doomcock's voice in the helmet. Sorry, Harvey. Bitch! God damn it. What the fuck? I'm mad.
Harvey? Well, he left. Heiress of Chaos pissed Harvey off. But I agree with you, Heiress. Secretly, I agree with you. Shh, don't tell him. We have another super chat here. We leave no super chat behind, folks. We leave no super chat behind. And I'm just having fun. I'm having fun. First of all, Basil, that was a brilliant idea to let Javi borrow the helmet. So I have let it happen. Oh, Stalin Falcon. Ski. With a $2 super chat. Hail Stalin Falcon, one of my Xanadu mirrors, who says, bestest Halloween ever. Thank you, Stalin Falcon. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, sir. Glad you were here. Glad you could make it. And Lion O, again, with a $10 super chat. Hail to the Lion O, who says, do you think they should follow the Knights of the Old Republic video game storyline or do their own thing? Not like KK could actually figure it out, but hypothetically, for fun. I think that they should stay away from telling original stories in every possible turn. I think that they can't tell a story. They don't know what makes a good story. They stink. They just flat out stink. And I think it would be much better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. If they just pirate other stories that they have bought and paid for with the, Lucasfilm license thing, let people who actually can tell stories tell the stories, and maybe, just maybe, they'd stop screwing it up so much. So there you go. That is my answer. Lion O. Lion O. I like that. Like Lion O. And on my heels, I have wings. Hail, John Schneider says, first time listener right now. LMAO. Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cardinal Sin, how did you get that helmet through the barrier to Harvey, Overlord DVD? Let's hear about that. You didn't pay attention, Cardinal Sin. What was that long pause? I told you I was wiring the speaker into my helmet. So that's what it was, Cardinal Sin. I said I could not lower the screens and get in my helmet. Maybe you went to Jaloja, which I haven't, by the way. I haven't. 4 hours in, and I haven't Jaloja'd, but that's no big deal because I'll do 7 or 8 hours and not Jaloja. Let us proclaim the mystery of Doomcock. Who can say? Lion O from Thundercat, says Lori Wilson. Lion O Richie, says Silent Poet, 75. You're once, twice, 3 times a Doomcock, and I fear you. Daniel DB631, I have yet to know what your reaction was to Disney stealing your attack bees. Are you not outraged? Are you not? I didn't know that Disney had stolen my goddamn attack bees. What the? Those bastards. Those bastards. Stellar Heather. It would ties 3 times a matey. Buckwheat shot. Buckwheat is dead. I repeat, buckwheat is dead. They call me nobody. Doom and Cock. Corin on Orville. Hashtag Orville forever. It says hashtag Corin on Orville. I will check it out. I will absolutely check it out. Well, all right, guys. I guess we're gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. I just want to say happy Halloween to you guys. You guys are the best. I had an absolutely delightful time with you all, and I hope you had a delightful time with me. Now, I want to let you guys know that, this was Friday Night Frolics for this week. On Thursday, if I'm feeling okay, I might do a shorter Friday Night Frolic in that space, just to, for people who are looking and don't know. I don't certainly want people to get out of the habit of coming to Friday Night Frolics, but for all intents and purposes, this was the Friday Night Frolics for this week, and I will be back on Friday next week as usual. So, and RR with a $4.99 super chat. Hail RR says, DVD, could you release the Doom Squirrel one last time to commit mayhem before you go? Sabu, Sabu, rise up for RR and rampage in the Halloween night. Yes, yes, Sabu, yes, Sabu. Show them what the Doom Squirrel can do to this sleepy world, the sleepy world that has rejected my genius. Hail, Sabu. Yes. Oh, now you're being rude. Hail, Sabu. Hail to the Doom Squirrel. Chip, chip, chip. Stand, old Doom Squirrel, stand firm and strong. Stand, old Doom Squirrel, hear that cheering throng. He has a lot of nuts. He steals nuts. That's a lot of nuts, says Daniel DB 631. He is indeed. It is a lot of nuts indeed. Thank you guys so very, very much for making this Halloween something amazing. And Lion O, man, Lion O is speaking up a lot now. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. Lion O says, how long before they ruin Thundercats with a live action? I don't know. They may not actually do that. They may think that Thundercats is too, especially, after the disgraceful goddamn version of Thundercats that they, did in animation. They may decide that there's just not a market to justify the expense of a live action Thundercat. So it may be safe, Lion-O. It may well be safe. We will see. Clobberin' Times is here. My Legionnaire, Clobberin' Times. Mike, good to see you, sir. He says, gone, gone the form of man. Rise the demon, Etrigan. Ah, yes, Jack Kirby's The Demon. Great, great comic. I had a lovely time. Trooper Bear saying, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your YouTube, Dominions and Doomentites. I have had a lovely, lovely, lovely time. And I'm glad that you guys did as well. I'm really happy that you liked my song parodies, and I just had a blast. I had an absolute blast. Hail Darth Poop Snake. Darth Poop Snake is coming. The day of Darth Poop Snake is nigh. I'm telling you. Hail Clobberin' Times. It says, hail Lord Doomcock. Thank you, Clobberin' Times. Eris of Chaos. This was amazing. Thank you. I'm so glad. I worked, well, I wouldn't say hard on it, but I did focus more attention on this Halloween live stream than I do on normal live streams. I wanted it to be special for you guys, and I want to thank you all for being here tonight. Poop and Snake, says Bionic Belly Button. Exactly. Should have like a little circle on his chest with those symbols on it. I think that would be fun. Space Wendu, Robert Fry, Jay Chimpansky, Ken Jack Ben. They were saying that I should go ahead and pull The Raven by Shatner for the live stream. I mean, from the live stream up on YouTube, just regular. So I may go ahead and do that just for fun. But thank you so much. Spike and Madness, no more Drunken Sailor tonight, my friend. I've done it many times, and it's worn out its welcome. But I just want to thank you all so much. You all did a fabulous job, and I just had an absolutely delightful time, I have to say. It was just absolutely so much fun, I can't even tell you. So, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock, my friends, bidding you all happy Halloween. Lion O with a $2 super chat says, Thundercats, ho! To which I say, Lion O! Thank you, Lion O, very, very much. And from all of us here at the center of the earth, folks, please have a happy rest of your Halloween. Stay up and watch a scary movie. And, yeah, as always, stay angry. Good night, you guys. And thank you so very, very much.